Good morning. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Everybody stand up. Are we ready? Raise your right hand. Everybody stand up.
Todos pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha.
Good morning, everybody. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Buenos días,
Thank you.
la
Please
verdad,
be
toda la verdad,
seated.
nada más que la verdad. Ya se pueden sentar.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Good morning, Ms. Interpreter. Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do, Maria Coriel, certified court interpreter.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Buenos días. Si hay alguien aquí por el Zoom que está aquí para un caso de los acusados, pongan el nombre en el chat para que puedan ser presentados en la sala principal.
Can the attorneys please announce their name for the record state?
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Nessa S on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning,
We're starting
Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Wilson. We're just going to start with the out-of-state warrants. The first case, Ocel Reyes Suarez, is a quash. We have Luis Mendez. Mr. Mendez is on Zoom at Metro West 1 and he's an interpreter. Good morning. Sir, Mr. Mendez, you have a Miami case pending. The next court date is September 25th.
Buenos días, señor Méndez. Usted tiene un caso pendiente en Miami. La próxima audiencia es el 25 de septiembre.
We're going to reset your case September 26th to see if you've closed out your Miami case.
Vamos a programar su próxima audiencia para el 26 de septiembre para ver si para esa fecha ya cerró el caso de Miami.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Then we have Margarito Martinez. New case. Good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It is from the state of Texas. Is English okay, by the way?
Yes, ma'am.
And you have an arrest warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued March 18th of 2025. The charge is felony parole violation, and there is no bond on this warrant. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice, that's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker, the quickest way. Waiver, no bond, reset date in 15 days for September 25th to see if he gets picked up. And if they need an extension of time, the most time they can hold you is up to 30 days. After that, if they don't pick you up, I release you. Please make sure also to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Reset 925. Next we have is Omar Macedo.
Oh, we'll do Espanol. Your Honor, he'll need a Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from California. The warrant was issued May 23rd of 2025. The charge is 3 counts of a sex offense and lewd acts with a child.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene un cargo de California. Se emitió una orden de arresto el 23 de mayo del 2025. Se le acusa de 3 casos de un delito relacionado con algo sexual, actividades lascivas con un menor.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to California or contest the extradition and fight the arrest warrant.
No tiene fianza con respecto a este caso. Hay una orden de arresto en su contra. Usted tiene que decirme ahora si usted quiere renunciar al derecho de la extradición o si usted quiere oponerse a la extradición.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
Una renuncia al derecho de oponerse a la extradición es la manera más rápida de salir de esta cárcel.
California would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
California tendría hasta 30 días para venir por usted y si no vienen de aquí a 30 días, a usted lo dejan salir.
The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
La otra opción que usted tiene es pelear la extradición, quiere decir que usted quiere oponerse o pelear a que lo extraditen.
You're not fighting the charges. It's just the paperwork that says you're wanted there. So you're challenging the identity of the person wanted in California.
¿Estaría usted peleando contra esta orden de arresto? ¿Estaría usted peleando el derecho de que usted no es la persona que están tratando de extraditar, la identidad?
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Un abogado se le asignaría y el abogado es el que podría pelear la viabilidad de la orden de arresto del gobernador.
But you will be held in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition.
Pero usted tendría que permanecer en nuestra cárcel durante 90 días si usted quiere oponerse o pelear la extradición.
So what would you like to do, sir? Waive extradition or contest extradition?
Entonces, ¿qué quiere hacer usted, señor? ¿Renunciar al derecho de oponerse a la extradición o quiere oponerse a la extradición?
No, no me opongo a la extradición, solo tengo algo que decir.
No,
Dicen,
I'm not opposed to the extradition. I just have something to say.
Okay, sir, you are presumed guilty. It's best that you do not discuss the facts of the case here because anything you say can be used against you.
Señor, es mejor que usted no diga nada porque recuerde que todo lo que usted dice puede ser usado en su contra en otro proceso.
Once you go to California, you will be appointed an attorney, and then you can discuss your case privately with your lawyer.
Una vez a usted se lo lleven para California, a usted se le asignará un abogado y ahí usted puede hablar en privado con su abogado.
So are you okay waiving extradition and going to California?
Entonces, ¿está usted bien con renunciar a la extradición y que se lo lleven para California?
sí, lo único que dicen la fecha de mayo, yo no estaba en California en mayo.
That's when they
Yes,
issued the warrant.
The only thing is that May, I wasn't in California. Ahí fue cuando emitieron la orden de arresto en mayo.
That's the date they issued the arrest warrant. So make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to California.
Bien, entonces asegúrese de firmar los documentos de la renuncia al derecho de oponerse a la extradición para que entonces así lo transfieran a California.
We're resetting your case here for September 25th to make sure you are transported. And if they need an extension of time, the most we can hold you is 30 days.
Bien, entonces estamos fijando la próxima audiencia para el 25 de septiembre para asegurarnos de que se lo hayan llevado para California y si necesitan una extensión de tiempo, el máximo que se les puede dar es 30 días.
And there's no bond. Have a nice day.
No tiene fianza, que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Next is Adrian Hernandez Mendez. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, you have a local case pending in Miami, and I'm told it's cold, the close now.
Señor,
lo-
usted
Go ahead, sorry.
Señor, usted tiene un caso local aquí en Miami, me están diciendo que está cerrado.
So now he's ready for pickup by Osceola County.
Entonces ya está listo para que el condado de Osceola venga por usted.
So we're going to reset this warrant from Kentucky as well as your Osceola County warrant. Let me just, for 15 days to see if we're picked up by Osceola County.
Entonces tiene aquí la orden de arresto del estado de Kentucky y también esta de Osceola. Vamos a programar esto para dentro de 15 días para asegurarnos de que el condado de Osceola venga por usted.
Just, and on
Okay.
the reset date for the extradition warrant is September 25th.
Para la orden de arresto de extradición, la próxima fecha es 25 de septiembre.
Although, sir, you do have the warrant from Osceola County, you do have, it was issued August 16th, and you have a bond of $4,000 on that.
Por el caso de Osceola, se le emitió, usted tiene fianza, esa orden de arresto fue el 16 de agosto y tiene fianza de $4,000.
So I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on your Osceola County warrant.
Entonces yo le asigno a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen por la orden de arresto que tiene del condado de Osceola.
Sir, are you going to be able to post that $4,000 bond? It's for failure to appear for traffic violation.
Señor, usted va a poder pagar esa fianza de $4,000, es por falta de comparecencia de un delito relacionado con tránsito.
Do you think you're going to be able to post that bond? Because if you do, I'm going to move up. If you post the bond, we'll be able to send you right to Kentucky. But if
Usted
you're
cree-
unable to post the bond, you're going to have to go to Osceola County first, resolve that case, then go to Kentucky.
Si usted cree que puede pagar esa fianza, entonces yo lo paso al calendario de extradiciones para que lo puedan extraditar a Kentucky. De lo contrario, si usted no puede pagar esa fianza, entonces tiene que esperar a que Osceola venga por usted y resuelve su caso allá primero.
Do you have the money to post the bond?
¿Tiene el dinero para pagar la fianza?
No.
No.
Okay. So we'll set both cases in 15 days for September 25th to see if he's been picked up by Osceola County.
Bien, entonces vamos a fijar ambos casos para dentro de 15 días, para el 25 de septiembre, para ver si el condado de Osceola ha venido por usted.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Thank you, Jesse. Okay, thank you, Ms. John. That concludes our out-of-state warrants.
Thank you,
Now
Jesse.
the in-state calendar, Alan Barrios Madruga, the first case. You don't like my new fan? I'm always hot here. I got it when I was in North Carolina.
Your Honor,
What? Yes,
Uh,
who's calling me? Anybody? Is he here? I'm so sorry. Where's Mr. Barrios Madruga? Is he on Zoom? Oh, he's on Zoom. Good morning,
Your
sir.
Honor,
Do you
Mr.
speak English?
Barrios- Mr. Barrios has a hold for immigration.
Good morning, sir. I think you may need a Spanish interpreter. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Collier County.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por una orden de arresto que tiene del condado de Collier.
The warrant was issued on April 4th of 2025
Esta orden de arresto fue emitida el 4 de abril del 2025
for failure to appear for petty theft.
por falta de comparecencia por hurto de menor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen por esta orden de arresto.
There's no bond on the warrant and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Collier County to pick you up.
No hay fianza con respecto a esta orden de arresto. Tendrá que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Collier venga por usted.
The reset date is September 25th to make sure you are transported there. And you also have an immigration hold that will follow you to Collier County.
Vamos a programar la próxima audiencia para el 25 de septiembre para asegurarnos de que ya lo hayan transportado a ese condado. Y usted también tiene una orden de detención de inmigración y eso lo seguirá hasta el condado de Collier.
Have a nice day.
Que
Your
tenga buen
Honor,
día.
Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yes, now I can. What's up?
Oh, no, just checking. Well, can you
Okay.
promote the other CT room, bond hearing CT room, please?
If I can find them, I will. It's under attendees, right? There's one there where you were talking. I don't know. Okay, I think I did them both, right or no?
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Now we have Raymond Barrett. Mr. Barrett's at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on October 16th of 2024. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 25th to make sure you are transported there. And if you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. And have a good day. Thank you. Next we have is Guillermo Simpson. Mr. Simpson's at Metro West 5. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued August 20th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 25th to make sure you are transported there. And Broward usually, but that's one count, one warrant. The other one was the hold, but I guess he also has a hold for grand theft. It may have been the same thing. It was converted to a warrant. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Reset date is September 25th. Have a good day. Then we have Alfredo Morales. He's on Zoom at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir. You speak English or no?
Judge, I apologize, but Guillermo Simpson needs a Spanish interpreter. He didn't understand anything you just said.
Oh, thank you so much. So, lo siento. Mr. Simpson, good morning.
Buenos
You
días,
have a-
señor Simpson.
You have an arrest warrant from Broward County and it's for violation of probation.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward y es por haber quebrantado la libertad condicional o la libertad probatoria.
The warrant was issued August 20th of 2025.
La orden de arresto fue emitida el 20 de agosto del 2025
And the charge, I said it's a violation of probation. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant.
Es por quebrantar la libertad probatoria. Le estoy asignando a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen con respecto a la orden de arresto.
So there's no bond on the warrant. The reset date is September 25th. They have 15 days to pick you up.
Entonces, no tiene fianza con respecto a la orden de arresto. La próxima audiencia está fijada para el 25 de septiembre. Ellos tienen hasta 15 días para venir por usted.
And if you have any, also Broward comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Y también el condado de Broward viene una vez a la semana, o sea que seguramente no tendrá que esperar tanto tiempo para que vengan por usted.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
State, you see what's written in the chat room? I think you need to have somebody in your office, get one of your investigators to look into this, okay? Renee. The other thing is I can just remove them from the chat room.
I was trying to cut and paste it. I can't.
Take a picture with your phone and show them in your office. We're not going to put up with any bondsman advertising on Zoom. And I will remove you from the chat room if we find you doing that. And I'm also going to notify the administrative judge as well as the state attorney's office to investigate. Next we have. Sorry. What I'll do is just start releasing everybody without a bond. How's that? Then none of the bondsmen will be here available to help. Alfredo Morales, good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay, hi, sir. How are you? You have an arrest warrant from DeSoto County, Florida. The warrant was issued June 4th of 2025 for failure to appear operating with a suspended or revoked license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And there is no bond on the warrant from DeSoto County. You will have to wait up to 15 days for DeSoto County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 25th to make sure you are transported. If you have any questions about it, please call the public defender's office.
Yes, I do got a question.
Okay.
Okay, I came in on the 18th. I turned myself in for that. I've been here for 18 days without the weekends.
Did you have a local case pending?
Yes, but I'm out on bond on that.
When did you post your bond?
Yesterday, Your Honor.
You posted it yesterday. So once you post your bond, then you're ready for pickup by the other county. So since you posted it yesterday, you're here today and they have 15 days to pick you up. Okay.
What about the 15 days that I already been
Count.
here?
Doesn't count. It starts once you're ready to go. So since you posted your bond yesterday, you're ready to go to DeSoto County and be picked up.
Oh wow! Well, they said I didn't have no bond.
You have no bond on the DeSoto County warrant, so you have to wait for them to up to 15 days to pick you up.
So this time don't count.
No,
The
sir,
time here.
does not count. I'm sorry.
Oh wow!
Have a good day. Reset September 25th. Next is Jaquan King.
Ward D, Your Honor.
Reset Ward D. Reset it tomorrow. Ward D. And I'm appointing the public defender's office. Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Martin County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 28th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por una orden de arresto del condado de Martin el 28 de agosto del 2025. Esa fue la fecha que fue emitida.
The charges are retail theft 3 times within 120 days or over 20 items.
Los cargos son robo de tienda 3 veces dentro de 120 días o por más de, Judge, I'm sorry, over how much money?
It says over 20 items or 3 times within 120 days.
Oh, 20 items, thank you. O más de 20 artículos.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado particular?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su casa?
No.
No.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Your bond is $40,000.
Su fianza es de $40,000.
So if you are able to post the $40,000 bond, you can get out of jail.
Si usted tiene la posibilidad de pagar la fianza de $40,000, usted podrá salir de la cárcel.
But if you do not have any money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up.
Pero si usted no tiene el dinero para pagar la fianza, usted tendrá que esperar hasta 15 días para que vengan por usted.
That's by Martin County.
Y eso es por parte del condado Martin.
So the reset date here is September 25th to make sure you either posted a $40,000 bond or were transported to Martin County.
Entonces queda programada la próxima audiencia para el 25 de septiembre para asegurarnos de que usted haya o pagado la fianza de $40,000 o que ha sido transportado al condado de Martin.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
All right, we're gonna get started now.
There's
One
any way we
second,
could do the
please.
females first, because it's such a big calendar.
Give me 1 second.
Good morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Chins, do you have John Peralta here? There's an attorney here for him, and I think he's a bond out.
Number 72, is that a bond out correction?
Yes.
Page,
Yes?
who is the attorney here?
He's a bond out.
Mr. Schwartz, your client is a bond out. If there's any issues, we'll let you know. That's on page 24. Miss F, why should I take the ladies?
Just
How
because
many
it's
are
so
there?
big, just so I can get a hold of my bearings, because if not, I don't think I'll be prepared to address each case.
You can't just do I
I
gotta,
mean, It'll be a little, I think it would be faster.
whatever you want, I don't care.
Thank you so much, Judge. I appreciate it.
I have private attorney though waiting in court. Let me do his. Mr. Marin is here. I have to accommodate Mr. Marin, otherwise he'll tell his father to go slow for us. We don't want that. Okay, what's your client?
And one of them is actually a female, so it'll work out, Nessa.
Amazing.
Page 13, or number 13, Mirelis Marquez Planes.
Mirelis Marquez Planis on page 5. And who's her husband?
The husband is number 60, Yuri Rafael Velasquez Garcia.
Yuri Velasquez Garcia, number 19 will be next, and then I'll be able to call the ladies. I know Detective Estape is here, but he's here for a female as well.
Amazing.
Okay, I don't know who Mr. Espinosa is, but I'm not promoting you, sorry. You need it for
Spanish interpreter, please. This is Miss Marquez Plan.
Interpreter present.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for counterfeiting goods or services more than over $1,000.
Buenos
So-
días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por traficar artículos falsificados o servicios por más de $1,000.
So
It
your
says
attorney is
search
here, Miss F. You know what? I know you got a big calendar and you want to rush through it. I promise you we'll be done by 12:30. Okay, I hope maybe 1. Okay,
I'm a
I'm in a
host.
happy mood. When I'm in a good mood, I'll go fast. Otherwise, I'm gonna go slow. Can you announce for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Juan Morin on behalf of the defendant.
Good morning. What'd you want to say, sir?
Judge, she has no prior criminal history. It appears to pertain to counterfeit items that she allegedly was in possession of or selling. So I'm asking the court for the standard bond.
Está presente el abogado Morín a nombre suyo. Él le ha dicho a la juez que la señora no tiene antecedentes. Fue arrestada por presuntamente haber estado en tenencia de unos artículos falsificados. Estoy solicitando la fianza estándar.
Miss F, what did you want to
That's
say?
fine, Judge. I mean, it's a search warrant. If the items were real, they would have been worth over $500,000.
All right, I'll give her a bond, $5,000. Thank you. Have a nice day. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
La juez le está dando fianza de $5,000. Le dice que escuche lo que dice su abogado. Tiene buen abogado. La fiscalía había dicho que si los artículos habrían sido reales, tendría un valor de más de $500,000.
Okay,
Yes,
next,
It's going to be ditto as to the co-defendant husband, Your Honor.
Yuri Velasquez
He's not here
Garcia.
yet, Judge. They went to pick him up.
You want to go
Right.
somewhere else and
Number
come back?
60.
He's not here yet.
60. Oh, wait, one moment. I think they got the wrong number.
1 second, we'll see if he's there.
You know who's the clerk today?
He's
Eric.
He's here, Judge.
Eric's our clerk. Any questions directed to him? Good morning, sir.
Spanish.
You were arrested for selling counterfeit goods or services over $1,000.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por vender artículos o servicios falsificados por más de $1,000.
So your attorney is here. Can you announce for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Juan Morin on behalf of the defendant. Same situation, their co-defendants, husband and wife. I'd ask the court to set the same bond.
Está presente el abogado Morina a nombre suyo. La misma situación que la acusada anterior. Son marido y mujer. Estoy pidiendo la fianza estándar.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Si
Have a
existe
great
motivo
morning.
fundado por los cargos, su fianza queda en $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
All right, now the ladies. I got to do the ladies and corrections. Renee, what's going on? The ladies there? Page one, first.
Which one is the?
That's the first one? No, I want the first one.
That's the-
Yeah,
That's the first one.
oh, that is the first one. Wow, okay. Page one, we have Nubia Torres. The family in court's gonna have to wait a few minutes.
Filipinos.
Thank you. I'm doing what you asked, page one.
Your Honor, we were ready for the outer turns, not for the females. And
Okay, so then you have number Darren Smith, page 6, and then bring me oh, she's here now, fine, okay.
we have her here. We'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 counts of false verification of ownership to a pawnbroker and 2 counts of dealing in stolen property.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por 2 cargos de falta de verificación ante un empeñador y I'm sorry, Judge, what was the second charge?
2 counts of dealing in stolen property.
Y 2 cargos de traficar propiedad robada.
And then you have a second case for grand theft of first-degree felony and another count for organized scheme to defraud.
Y tiene otro cargo por hurto de mayor cuantía, un delito mayor del primer grado y también un cargo por esquema para fraude organizado.
Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señora, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado privado?
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer present, or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence now and I'll set a bond?
¿Usted quiere que fije esta audiencia para la tarde para que usted tenga la oportunidad de contratar un abogado y que tenga un abogado presente? ¿O usted quiere renunciar a ese derecho y que yo le fije una fianza en este momento?
Pues yo pensé que mi abogada iba a ser usted en este momento. Yo
I
pensé,
thought that you would be my attorney at this moment.
disculpa, yo pensé que mi abogada iba a ser ella.
I thought that she was going to be my attorney.
I just asked you, do you have money to pay for a private lawyer? And you said yes.
Es que yo le acabo de preguntar que si usted tenía dinero para pagar un abogado particular y usted me dijo que sí.
Ah, no entendí la pregunta, discúlpeme, porque pensé que era en otra audiencia. Ahorita un muchacho me tomó los datos y yo dije que sí, que por favor aceptaba el de acá.
Okay, I didn't understand. I thought that was for a different hearing. So someone right now took my information and I said yes, that I would want the attorney that's here right now.
Listen, I need to find out, do you have your own money to pay for a private lawyer?
Pero yo lo que necesito saber es si usted tiene los fondos para pagar un abogado privado.
En este momento no.
I don't at
Okay.
this moment.
Fine, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bien, entonces le voy a asignar a los abogados de oficio para que la representen.
So you were ordered to stay away from the Coliseum Collective Jewelry business at 22 Northeast First Street in Miami, Florida.
Bien, entonces a usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejada del lugar que se llama Coliseum Collective Jewelry, que queda en la 22 Northeast Primera Calle, First Street.
You're not allowed to go to that business and you must stay away from there.
Usted no puede ir a ese negocio y tiene que mantenerse alejada de ese lugar.
So there's probable cause, I believe, for the charges on F25196669. She's working at a jewelry store and helping herself to some of the stealing jewelry parts and reselling them at the pawn shop.
Entonces, Yo hallo que sí existe motivo fundado por el caso que es el F25196669. Ella estaba trabajando en una joyería y se estaba tomando algunas partes y revendiéndolas en el lugar de empeño.
So state what bond are you
I
asking
don't know
for?
if the detective wants to say anything before Your Honor sets the bond.
La fiscalía ha dicho que no sabe si su señoría quiere hablar con el detective antes de que se fije la fianza.
So now's the time.
Hi, detective. Raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name and what police department.
Good morning, Your Honor. Detective Zachary Estapes, City of Miami Police.
Está el detective Zachary Estape a nombre de la policía de la ciudad de Miami.
Go ahead, state.
So I know you don't have, the victim wasn't able to give you an exact estimate, but do you have like a rough estimate about the value of the jewelry that was taken?
Usted tiene usted tiene un estimado de cuánto es el valor de las joyas que fueron tomadas, porque la víctima sé que no le pudo dar un número exacto.
Yes, so the first Cuban link chain stated in my report is over $104,000, and we just got the receipts back for the additional jewelry that was found to be pawned and missing from the jewelry store. That's in excess of $20,000.
Sí, tengo aquí que la primera cadena que era de más de $140,000 y también tenemos aquí un estimado de que las otras joyas eran de aproximadamente más de $20,000.
Oh, so what was the second amount? Over 20,000?
Yes, for all of them together.
Sí, todos juntos eran más de $20,000.
Any input in terms of what bond the judge should set?
¿Usted
No,
tiene
sorry,
algún
Madam
consejo?
President.
It's okay. ¿Algún consejo con respecto a la fianza que debe ser fijada?
No, it's up to the judge. I'm only requesting a nebula hold because we still have missing jewelry. About 60% of the Cuban links are still missing.
No, pero lo que sí estoy solicitando es que tenga una detención nebia porque todavía nos hace falta como el 75% de las joyas.
And what's the value of the missing jewelry?
¿Cuánto es el valor de las joyas que hacen falta?
I would estimate it between $50,000 and $60,000.
Entre $50,000 y $60,000.
So the state's requesting standard bond with Nebia.
Entonces la fiscalía está solicitando la fianza estándar con la detención nebia.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
¿Alguna pregunta por parte de la defensa?
Detective, you said that the one chain was worth 104,000?
Yes.
Usted dijo que una de esas cadenas valía 104,000.
Your arrest form says that she's accused of stealing parts of a broken bracelet. Were all the parts taken or were some remaining?
En el informe dice que se tomaron o se llevaron algunas partes de una brazaleta o una pieza de joyas. ¿Todas las partes fueron llevadas o solamente algunas?
All of the parts were taken over the period of over a month in small bits and pieces.
Todas las partes fueron llevadas o tomadas durante el transcurso de un mes y eso fue todo tomado por partes.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
No tengo más preguntas, gracias.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges on F25-19668, grand theft of first degree felony is a $15,000 bond.
Entonces sí existe motivo fundado por el cargo que termina en 19668, hurto de mayor cuantía, delito mayor de primer grado, fianza de $15,000.
Count 2, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500.
Y el cargo número 2, esquema organizado para cometer fraude, la fianza es de $2,500.
And then the other case, 1 second. There's probable cause for false verification of ownership to a pawn shop, as well as two counts of that and 2 counts of dealing in stolen property.
Entonces, por los otros cargos, que es dar verificación falsa a un empeñadero, esto existe motivo fundado. Y en el segundo cargo también, que es de traficar propiedad robada.
Count 1 is $7,500, count 2 is $7,500, and count 3 and 4 dealing in stolen property. I'll set that at $5,000, count 3, and $2,500, count 4.
Entonces es $7,500 por los primeros 2 cargos y después el 3 y el 4 serían $5,000 por el tercero y $2,500 por el cuarto.
plus a Nebby requirement. Thank you. Have a good day.
Y también requisito Nevia. Que tenga buen día.
And next we have. the
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the Nevia is for both cases.
Both. Yes, ma'am.
Your
La
Honor, we need to get one
detención
out of
Nevia,
turn.
detención Nevia es por ambos casos.
That is on Zoom, page 20, Brent Williams.
Okay. Correction, is this at yours out of turn corrections?
Yes, Brent Williams, page 20.
All right, I'm getting it. No, yeah, I got it. Good morning, Mr. Williams, sir. Hey, how are you? You got arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, use of a firearm during a felony, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, carrying a concealed firearm, and grand theft of a firearm, unlawful discharge of a firearm in a residential or public property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment.
I can speak on my
own.
Mr.
I like
Williams,
to speak on
Mr.
myself.
Williams.
You don't, though.
Mr.
It's better
Williams,
you don't.
Please do not make any statements or comments
ma'am.
about the facts of your
Yes,
case
ma'am. No
while
problem.
we're here in court today, okay?
Listen, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you, sir. I just have to review the facts of this. Just give me a moment, please.
Yes, ma'am.
This is only a first appearance, okay? One moment.
Please, God, show me favor, God.
All right, so this is from yesterday at 9 in the morning. It's by 10th and Biscayne, 10th Street and Biscayne Boulevard. Where, so it's serious allegations. It's alleging you were pointing a gun at several people.
Mr. Williams, don't make any statements about what happened, Mr. Williams. Please
Those are the wrong
do
streets.
not make any statements. One moment.
Yeah, so let me just read what it says. These are just allegations. The gun was stolen in 2022 from Miami Gardens, and he's a two-time convicted felon from the state of California. Okay, Ms. Corey, any argument you care to make?
Judge, count 2 appears to be incorporated into count 1.
Okay.
And the grand theft, since it's from 2022, there's nothing indicated that Mr. Williams was the person that stole the gun.
The state's requesting that Your Honor add house arrest to the bond.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami? I can't hear him. He's muted, so I don't know. So Ms. Seth, what does he have priors that you see
I don't.
locally?
I lived here 10 months. My brother coaches for the Miami Heat. His name is Matt Houston. I have no reason to go rogue. My girlfriend works for the Navy. I have no reason to go rogue. I have no reason to do anything like this. I am worth $225 million. There's no reason for me to do this. They're framing me.
Okay.
There's no reason for me to do
Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm is going to be a $10,000 bond. Count 2, use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. It is a necessary element in count 1. So I'll set that at, what do you want on that? $1, Ms. Corey?
That's fine.
$1, count 2. Count 3, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Is that the one? Yeah, that bond is going to be $10,000. Count 4, carrying a concealed firearm is going to be $5,000. Count 5, the grand theft of the firearm. There may be an issue as to that. What, you want $1,000 on that, Ms. F?
That's fine.
$1,000, count 5. And count 6, discharge of a firearm in public is $1,000. Count 7, criminal mischief. I'm sorry, what's the criminal?
I don't have a
mischief?
count 7, Judge. I just have 6.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's in the misdemeanor. I didn't see criminal
yeah.
mischief here. Okay, that's a bond plus house arrest with a GPS monitor level. I'll do level 3 house
You wanna
arrest.
do level 2? I'm concerned for the safety of the community if he's discharging a gun in public.
Level 2 house arrest, that's worker home, so you can, I don't do a lot of level 2 anymore, but it's level 2 house arrest, which means you can go to home, school, work, medical appointments, meet with your attorney, otherwise you need to stay home. These are very frightening allegations. Stay away from CB, the alleged victim who you allegedly pointed the gun at. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Good day, sir. Okay, Milagros Brejos is next, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for tampering with conspiracy for tampering with the victim of a victim and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from yesterday at Publix.
Right, not a conspiracy, requesting a bond.
We're on number 1. The first page, the second person. I haven't gotten that far, unfortunately. We have 75 people today. So count 1, there's probable cause for tampering with a victim, and count 2, there's probable cause for battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are CP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? And also stay away from the public supermarket at 106 Ponce de Leon Boulevard in Coral Gables, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Is she eligible for pretrial?
She lives at Concept House.
Where's that?
Do you know the location of Concept House?
It's by the northeast, northwest.
What did you say, Miss?
It's in Miami?
It's in
Yeah.
Miami, it's by some.
Would you do pretrial services, Judge?
Say it again, I can't hear you.
Would you do pretrial?
I'm asking if she qualifies.
He's homeless.
Oh, she's homeless. She says she lives at a Concept House, which is that a drug?
It's run, yeah, it's a rehab. Rehab.
So would she qualify for pretrial or no?
That's a good question. I know they're gonna order it. I know can we do house arrest order?
Do you want TAP instead?
TAP doesn't take batteries.
TAP
Oh,
will take.
all right. Pretrial if they'll take her. Pretrial alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, the petty theft will be
The battery?
$150. Huh?
Count 2's a battery, no?
I'm sorry, count 2 is the battery, excuse me. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Thank you. All right, next we have Luz Serrano Lagares, page 1.
You should qualify for TAP.
Good morning, ma'am. You were
Please, Spanish?
Spanish. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada por tenencia de una sustancia regulada, cocaína, crack. Puede asignarle al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Si existe motivo fundado por el cargo,
TAP alternate bond, $2,500.
se le asigna el programa TAP, fianza alterna, $2,500.
You have to go to court for your arraignment on October 10th at 9 a.m., courtroom 47. Have a good day.
Tiene que ir el 10 de octubre a las 9 de la mañana a la sala 4-7 para la lectura de cargos. Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Ramia Young. Hi, Miss Young. Ma'am, you were arrested for 1 count of arson in the 2nd degree, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, written threats to kill or do bodily injury, criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know who's here on Zoom. Somebody's here for her, but I don't need to promote them if they're not the victim. Let me review.
So the victim is her ex. She sent him $25 so they could meet up. And then she wanted the money back. He wouldn't return it. So she sent him threatening messages to slap him, to beat his girlfriend, to slap his mother. And then she goes to his home, scratches the F word into the hood of the car, poured sugar into the gasoline tank, and set a car on fire. So the arsonists are setting the car on fire. The burglary, I think, is for the sugar. The written threats are for the text messages. I don't think there's amount of damage alleged, but the car was a complete loss.
You forgot to add that she was also breaking the windows of the mother's Mercedes and pouring, oh, that's the.
That's the burglary.
That's the burglary, okay. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away. Why are you giving me domestic?
So I guess the domestic is for the ex, and then the mother was.
Why? She's not married to him and doesn't have
They have
children.
a kid together.
Oh, they do? Then it would. So you gave me, you wrote up non-domestic. Who's Jermaine Jean
If Your Honor would,
Lewis?
right, would Your Honor do the non-domestic, I guess, for
Magdalia Cini?
Magdalia, and the
You
DV for
wrote
Jermaine.
both names on there, so cross out
Your Honor would
Jermaine.
cross out Jermaine, because I think Jermaine should be DV since they have a kid in common.
Okay, so you're 18. You're looking, you got big problems with these charges, I'll tell you that. You're looking at a lot of prison time if you're found guilty. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Jermaine Lewis Jean and his mother, Magdalia Cini. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order from these two victims, ma'am? Ms. Corey, did you wish to say anything before I rule?
No, Judge.
I'm setting a bond. Count one, arson in the second degree is a $7,500 bond. Count two, burglary to the conveyance for pouring the sugar down the gas tank, $2,500 bond. Count three, written threats to kill or do bodily injury is a $7,500 bond. And count four, criminal mischief. While there's no value stated, it is clear the value is over $1,000. It's $2,500.
Would Your Honor add house arrest?
Okay, plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good day, ma'am. Next is Bianca Molina.
Pre-trial should be good.
Hi, Miss Molina. Do you speak English? Good morning. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. You have a place to stay?
No, I'm homeless currently at this
No.
time. I'm looking for.
I'm sorry to hear that. Let me give her the TAP program. You got some recent convictions from last month. I'll still give you the TAP. You need to get drug counseling, because if you keep coming back here and if you're found guilty, you're looking at prison time. TAP alternate bond is $2,500 count one, $500 count two, and $500 count three for the resisting. You have to go to court for the arraignment on October 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 48, Judge Hirsch, Richard Hirsch. Have a good day. Next is Maria Van Canaham, page 2.
Added charge.
Good morning, ma'am. Come on down. Good morning, ma'am. Spanish? I think she needs the interpreter.
English. No, I think
Oh, English, I'm sorry. Good morning. You have another charge for grand theft. It's in the 3rd degree and organized scheme to defraud. This is a case from March 21st of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess it's more cases where she's representing, she's gonna get people their immigration papers and she just takes their money. Here it was $3,000. So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anna Chavez. No contact with that alleged victim, Anna Chavez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Bond is $2,500, count 1 for grand theft, and $2,500 for organized scheme to defraud. Have a nice day. Next we have is Marlene Jimenez, page 3.
No alien enhancements.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for driving under the influence, caught with serious bodily injury. They charged her as an unauthorized alien, but I don't know if she has immigration issues. It's not mentioned. Count 2 was leaving the scene of a crash, serious bodily injury.
Bien, señora, buenos días. Usted fue acusada de manejar bajo los efectos con daños corporales graves. También se le había acusado como ser extranjera sin autorización, pero no sé si eso está incluido en los cargos. Y también de irse del lugar del accidente con daños corporales graves.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que la representen.
Does she refuse the blood alcohol test, the breathalyzer test?
Ella se rehusó al examen de aliento.
Count 1 DUI. I'm not with serious bodily injury. 1 second, let me just look
It
at it
says
again.
Un momento, voy a revisar.
broken arm and the victim was transported to the hospital.
Dice que hay un posible fractura de un brazo y que la víctima fue transportada al hospital.
On count 2, she tried to flee. What?
I would
Y en
ask you
el
to find probable cause for only bodily injury, not serious bodily injury, Judge.
Y en el cargo número 2 dice que trató de huir. La abogada de la defensa está pidiendo que solamente se haya motivo fundado por daños, por irse del lugar del accidente, pero no por daños corporales graves.
Why don't I reset this case for the afternoon and you can find out if the victim had a broken arm from this automobile crash where she's presumed to be driving drunk and tried to flee.
Bueno, entonces lo que vamos a hacer es que vamos a programar este caso para por la tarde, donde puedan averiguar si la víctima sí se fracturó el brazo o no, donde hubo un accidente, donde se la acusa de manejar bajo los efectos y donde trató de huir.
Okay. Reset the case in the afternoon for probable cause hearing regarding serious bodily injury.
Entonces queda programado para por la tarde para ver si existe motivo fundado por graves lesiones graves.
See you later.
Nos vemos más tarde.
Right, next, Zendre Duncan.
Pre-trial's okay?
Is she coming in?
Yes, Judge, Ms. Duncan is present, and she does have a place to live.
Hi, Miss Duncan. Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Says she's stealing spaghetti sauce and some pet stuff. She has prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand that, ma'am? Can't hear you.
I say yes.
Thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bond count 1. It's only 1 count. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Gabriela Cardona.
Just a battery.
Just what?
Battery.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, you were arrested for felony battery. It's from July 16th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with your sister? Miss Corey, I can't hear her. Is she living with your
Yes,
sister now?
yes, Judge, they're still
Yes,
living
ma'am.
together.
Is she here? Do you want me to pass it to see if she's gonna come in?
Judge, she doesn't have her phone number. I don't see her logged in.
Okay.
Look at my email, see if she was intending on logging in.
So what'd you say, Ms.
I just
F?
wanted to check my emails to see if she was intending to log in. I don't have any information.
All right. Do you have somewhere else you can stay that's not with your sister?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so there's probable cause for simple battery. You are ordered to stay away from your sister, Ruby Cardona. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Nancy Nunez. Page 4. 4 of 25 pages. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession, obtaining a controlled substance by fraud, and 2 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification. Then another case, obtaining a controlled substance by fraud, and 2 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification. So one's from December 28th of 2024, the other's from March 28th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause.
So she's using somebody else's ID and getting fraudulent prescriptions for Xanax.
The victim was shown a picture of the defendant was shown a picture of the fraudulent prescription. She said she didn't know the doctor or patient. Her friend Jay sent her to pick up the prescription. There's probable cause on, why is it 2 counts though, of fraudulent?
There's the doctor's identification and then there's the patient.
Probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from Dr. Jamie Altamirano and Rafael Acosta. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Also stay away from the other victim, Jose Cotto, and no contact with him directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from him, his home, school, and place of employment. I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession, obtaining a controlled substance by fraud is $2,500. Count two, fraudulent use of personal identification. I'll set that at $1,500, and count three, fraudulent use of personal identification, $1,000. That's for each case. 2,500, 1,500, and 1,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, Ms. Nunez does not have funds for bond. Would Your Honor consider any program? Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
No. You can visit the division judge. I think it's Judge Millian. Next is Amaya Blair. Hi, Ms. Blair. Good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and grand theft. It's from August 15th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so victim goes to pick up her DoorDash order by elevators. And then there's a co-defendant and Ms. Blair, or meet her there. They're talking about an affair the co-defendant had with the victim's husband. Okay, this is complicated. Co-defendant punches the victim multiple times in the face. She falls to the ground, and then she continues punching her, causing injuries. Let's see.
So there's knowledge because it said that the victim tried to de-escalate the situation by telling the defendants that she's pregnant. And then the phone, it was taken but given back, so it was a temporary deprivation.
Also, I guess while she's fighting with the co-defendant's fighting with the victim, Miss Blair threw a closed fist strike at the victim's face and dragged the victim to the ground, holding her by the hair, delivering more close strikes to their head. So let's see what the victim said. All right, there's probable cause for, let's see, the phone, where's the phone? It's valued at over $1,000. She threw the phone at the victim. Okay, so she gave it back.
I see no criminal history.
There's probable cause. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, KW, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. What bond do you want? She's beat up a pregnant woman.
75.
Huh?
Maybe 5,000 on count one.
I'll do $4,000 bond count one and 1,000 count two. Have a nice day. Next is Brianna Simmons.
The co-defendants.
It's a little different. Good morning, Ms. Simmons. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. It's from August 15th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. You beat up a pregnant lady who's over her husband or something like that. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KW. No contact with the alleged victim, KW, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You want me to do the same bond?
Okay.
4,000 count one,
No, just
1,000.
count with one count.
Oh, she's only charged with the aggravated battery? All right.
We're trying to do 5,000.
Yeah, $5,000 bond. I lowered it. Good day, ma'am. Stay away from the victim. Next is Destiny Collier. Page 5. Oh my gosh, it's hot in here. Corrections also. Where's the one with the family? When you have a chance after you're out of turns, I want to call up Osvaldo Gonzalez on page 10 for the family. Hi, Miss Collier. You were arrested for felony battery. It's from August 13th.
So it's a bite, but it's going to require stitches. So I think it's an ag bat.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Sierra Smith, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to get one as well or no?
You can go to one of the branch courthouses and file for an injunction.
Okay.
You bit the victim and it looks like she needed to get stitches. Count 1, it's probable cause for felony battery. She has no priors though. I'll set her bond. What do you want me to set it to? $3,000? $3,000.
Okay.
Have a good day. Any more ladies or is that it?
That's it.
Oh, that's good. Now the in-state, out of turns for corrections. Darren Smith, page 6. You know what? Maybe I should go change.
Who are we starting with next, Judge?
Page 6, out of turns for corrections, Darren Smith. Can
Mr.
you all
Smith?
give me 1 second?
No.
I need it.
We
I
need
to do
Smith.
something in my
That's
office.
not
Give me
him.
1 second. All right, I'm back. Oh no. Good morning. This is Mr. Darren Smith. Sir, you were arrested for arrest affidavits, tampering with physical evidence, possession of oxycodone, driving with a license permanently revoked, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, another charge for leaving the scene of a crash with serious injury, then it says unauthorized alien, grand theft of a vehicle, and another grand theft of a vehicle. One's from September yesterday, the other's from August. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We're going to start with F-25 19653. So let me review this one. All right, so count 1, there's probable cause for tampering with evidence. That will be $1,000 bond. Count 2, probable cause for possession of oxycodone. I'll set that bond at $2,500. Count 3, probable cause for, I didn't see that
I
in
didn't
here.
see anything with regard to 3 and 4.
I did not. You want $1 each count?
1 second.
That's
Judge.
fine.
So here's a DWS conviction from 2020. Here's another, let's see, DWS conviction from 24. So there's enough for third or subsequent, but I don't know about the perm rev.
Okay. One second. So count three, there's no probable cause for driving with a license permanently revoked. You want a dollar or release outright?
Release outright, please.
Release outright. In count four, there's probable cause for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. That bond is $2,500.
Would Your Honor consider doing a bond plus house arrest?
No.
It's over state's objection.
And also no driving unless you have a valid driver's license, sir. It's a no drive order. Then the next case is F25 19654, leaving the scene of a crash. Let me see what that's about. So there's probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious bodily injury. That bond is $2,500. I don't think it mentions he's an unauthorized alien.
No.
And then the other case, F25 19652, grand theft of a vehicle. So the car that he was driving was stolen. Mentioned the first after. Here we go. It's stolen. That bond is $2,500. And then F25 19651. That's from August 18th.
They just state that he approaches the vehicle. They don't see him in it, touching it, nothing else.
But it's the same MO, the same sort of vehicle. It said that repeatedly targets Ford Ecoline vans and Opel Laka, combined with the identical use of forced entry, including stripping the steering columns. And then there's an identification. So I think all of that combined is enough for probable cause.
Actually, on this one, I'm gonna do, there's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle, $2,500 bond. On this case, it's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3, only this case. Level 3 and a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a nice day.
That's the one that ends in 5-1?
Yes, ma'am. Good day, sir. Only the one case, house arrest level 3. Next we have is Carlos Williams, page 13. There's a hold for F25 18774.
Excuse me, Judge, can we see Luciano De Lucha so he can go back to Metro West?
Who do you want? I thought these are out of turns.
Yes, but I need to see him so we can go back to Metro West. Luciano De Lucha.
I'll do whatever you like.
Thank you,
Read
Judge.
this, I changed, I'm not so hot. What page?
23.
23. Good morning, sir. Excuse me. Good morning. You were arrested for an added charge. It's from August 28th. It's burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 3 counts of unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, 3 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card over $100, and 3 counts of obtaining goods by fraudulent credit card less than $300, and unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim's car was burglarized and his credit card stolen back on August 28th. His cards were used at Walmart in North Miami Beach, and at a gas station in West Dixie Highway, and at a 7-Eleven. So they had CCTV footage and it showed a vehicle enter the lot. The driver was Mr. DeLucci and an unknown black male. I guess was in the car too, and they go into Walmart and they go to the electronics, and the unknown black male tries to purchase a MacBook valued at $599 and it's declined. He tries the victim's other cards and all 3 were declined. And then at the gas station, they had CCTV footage and it shows the black male purchasing trying to purchase something inside the store with the victim's stolen credit cards. And then they made another charge at a 7-Eleven. Okay. Count one, burglary to the conveyance is $2,500. Counts 2, 3, and 4, it's $2,500. Count 2, 3, and 4 will be $1,000 each count. Then was it count 5, 5, 6, and 7? I'm sorry, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Will be $1,000. Is that? Let me go to the. Sorry, let me go to the page. Count 5, 6, and 7 will be $1,000 each count.
I don't think they were $100 or more.
The one was at
The one with he also has another one over 3 of them over 300.
Yeah, that's $100 or more, and then 3 under. So it's $1,000 count 5, 6, and 7. I'm sorry, $1,000 count 5, 6, and 7. Then count 8, 9, and 10 is $150. And count 11. 1 minute. Oh, count 11 will be $500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Carlos Williams, page 13. Is that who you want next? Good morning. Mr. Williams, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Molly and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond hold for F-25 18774. You'll see the division judge tomorrow. It says cocaine residue and for 1, and then he had on his person 5 grams of Molly. All right. $2,500 bond. Actually, I'll make it $1,500 bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow.
Count 2.
Count 2. Oh, count 2. Drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day. Next is Javier Cueto Balón, page 17. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No, this is the wrong Javier. 1 moment.
Do you have him or somebody else?
We can just pass him for a moment, Judge. This
Thank
is
you.
Mr. Pittman.
Terrell Pittman. Good morning, Mr. Pittman.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for stealing and stolen property, false verification of ownership to a pawnbroker. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. That's one case. You have a second case from August 26th. 3 counts false verification of pawnbroker, 3 counts of dealing in stolen property, fleeing and eluding a police officer. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me review. He's on page 18. He has a hold for F-24 8849. All right, so the victim was robbed by gunpoint of his jewelry, and then Mr. Pittman, I guess, is pawning it. So count one, on F 19707, count one, dealing in stolen property is $7,500. Count two, false verification to a pawnbroker will be $5,000. Then the other case from August 26th, I need a review. So he gave his thumbprint at the Homestead Trading Post, and he pawned some jewelry in diamond or stone, sorry. Then he goes back there and pawns some more items. Goes back again on August 28th and pawns more items. I'm sorry, where does it say that he wasn't authorized to, these were stolen? I don't know, I didn't miss that, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know, I read it a few times, I
Right,
don't
so it
see where.
says he pawned it and affirmed that it wasn't stolen, but I don't know where it says it was.
Right, so there's no probable cause in this
I'll bring
case.
the officer in.
We set it in the afternoon for a probable cause hearing. No, just F 19657. Okay, next we have, who's next? Did you find Mr. Cueto Bailon on page 17? Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge. You got a place to stay, sir? You have an address?
Si existe motivo fundado por el cargo. Señor, ¿usted tiene dirección?
No entiendo.
Tiene una dirección.
¿Eh?
Tiene una dirección.
¿Qué es eso?
Que si usted tiene dónde vivir, que si
Oye.
tiene dirección.
Sí,
Sí, yeah.
sí.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Se le asigna el programa de servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Now page 20 is Juan Cocina.
Yeah, no, he refused court.
Okay. There's probable cause. We set it for the afternoon.
What happened with Mr. Cosina?
He refused. You have Tawan Hunter.
Mr. Hunter said it's free.
Where's Mr. Hunter?
Is he here?
I don't know yet. Eric, I haven't gotten there yet. I just called it 24. He's not here though. Where's Mr. Hunter?
Mr. Hunter.
Good morning, Mr. Hunter. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from September 4th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 4700 Northwest 183rd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if this has an objection to a program. I don't see anything
He's
recent
on
for
felony
him.
bond, no, Judge?
Oh, he is. I'm sorry.
He
No,
is?
he's not. He's
No, it's
not.
not.
He has an
Oh,
open petty
yeah.
theft. Oh,
Sorry.
he has an open petty theft.
It's
Okay.
added to a petty theft.
Added to the paper.
It's an added charge.
Requesting a bond now. I see a strong arm robbery conviction.
From when?
Tab. Corrections, what do you get on his misdemeanor?
$150.
They must, what do you see? Anything recent?
Let me see when he was released from prison. Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if my priors are correct. I see Broward. I don't know, Judge.
He's a homeless. You don't show anything
Judge,
recent.
he indicates he lives with his mom in the back.
In the back on, I got a tent in the back, but I live with mom till I get on a shelter. He let me stay.
I mean, I'll give him tap. I don't see anything recent.
Yeah.
Tap alternate bond is $2,500. Just stay out of that CVS.
I got
Well,
you, ma'am.
Do you need it? He has we'll give him a date to come back to court for arraignment. It's October 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-5. Judge, I don't know who, actually, it's not 6-5. That's Correa. I don't know who the judge is.
It's Judge Jean.
Judge Jean. She's in 210. Judge Jean is 210.
Judge,
Have a
would you-
good day.
Misdemeanor?
Okay, include with tap. It's B25-20056. Alternate bond is $150. You're gonna have 2 separate court dates, sir. You gotta stay in touch with the clerk's office to find out the court date on that one. Have a nice day.
But I got a tap.
Yeah, I gave you tap, no problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next is Christopher Celestine. Page 25. Added charge. Is he here or is he refusing?
He's coming. He's present.
1 second.
Good morning, Miss Mindy.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from July 7th of 2025. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a review for probable cause. Give me a second.
So he gave a full confession.
That's the Hilton. I was looking it up. It's the Hilton, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's the Sheriff. What is that? The Hilton?
It's a confession and it was $5,600 worth of property.
Uh-huh. Yeah. All right, so you're ordered to stay away from the Hilton Hotel at 6261 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that hotel and you must stay away from there and stay away from the victims, Brooke Lockhart Bernard and Derek Bernard. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1 burglary is to the dwelling is $7,500 and count 2 grand theft is $2,500. Have a good day. All right, let me call now. Can I call on page 10, Osvaldo Gonzalez? His family here. Page 10.
Judge, Mr. Celestine's asking if you would be willing to reduce the bond. Would you
All
consider
right.
of total?
I'll make
5,000?
count one. I'm not. He ruined somebody's vacation,
Right, he
stealing
keeps
their
on doing
luggage.
this. This is his MO. And I believe corrections, does he have a bond on his fugitive hold?
I'll do 5,000, count one, 2,500, count two. That's because he gave a confession.
It's overstates objection.
Okay. Osvaldo Gonzalez, page 10. He's out on bond. Hold for F21, 12824.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Mr.
No, what
Gonzalez.
number is he on the calendar?
29.
I'm sorry, 1 minute. He's on page 10. He's number 29. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tráfico de cocaína. ¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
You're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case. F21 1286 12824.
Usted había salido bajo libertad condicional, libertad probatoria, entonces hay una detención por ese motivo. Se va a ver mañana con el juez de ese caso que tiene abierto, que es el F21 12824.
Also your family's in court.
Y su familia está ahí presente en la sala.
He's actually trying to tamper with the cocaine, 138 grams. So what bond do you want, state? 25,000, good?
Está tratando de alterar la cocaína, son 138 gramos. ¿Qué quiere la fiscalía con respecto a la fianza?
Okay, Judge.
$25,000 bond.
Fianza de $25,000.
They wanted a nebia?
¿Habían solicitado una detención nebia?
No nebia.
No, sin nebia.
So he's going to have a hearing tomorrow morning before Judge Milton Hirsch in courtroom 7-4.
El día de mañana tendrá audiencia frente al juez Milton Hirsch en la sala 7-4.
At 9 a.m.
A las 9 de la mañana.
He won't be able to bond out because he has the probation hold. Have a good day.
No puede salir bajo fianza por lo que tiene la detención de la libertad probatoria. Que tengan buen día.
I told the family. Now we have page 6, Evan Curry. Good morning, Mr. Curry. You were arrested for possession of MDMA, a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think.
Yes. You have a place to, you're homeless or you have an address?
I have an address.
Any objection, state?
No.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count one, 500, count two. Have a nice day. Next is Kenneth Thompson. Page 6. Hi, Mr. Thompson. So you were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing from the vape store, 3 lighters, I guess, so we can light up his pipe. You're ordered to stay away from Flava's Vape and Smoke Shop at 18077 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? He has a lot of priors from this year. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is possession of cocaine. I set that at $1,500. Count 2, petty theft, $150. Count 3, drug paraphernalia possession, $500. Have a nice day. Now we have Arturo Barcenas, page 6. Out on probation hold for F 14925, F 1515191. Is Mr. Barcenas there?
Judge, we need to skip him for a moment.
Okay, thank you. We'll
And then we
pass
have
this case
Mr.
till he
McCray
gets
come.
here. What about Darren Smith? Mr. Smith, good
We did
morning,
him
sir.
already.
We did him. Then this is Mr. Hugh McCray.
Yes.
Hi, Mr. McCray. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's out on misdemeanor probation. We don't do holds for that.
And I see a prior JDP. I don't know if he needs the hospital, Miss Corey. If not, state's requesting a bond.
Not violent.
But he is on probation.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay. I'll set a bond $1,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, Mr. McCray has no benefits. Would you consider the TAP program for him, Judge?
No, he's out on probation. He picked up a new law violation, $1,000 bond.
Yana, are you holding him on the misdemeanor probation?
No, no. Next, Javante Griffin, page 7.
Tyler and ROR.
Can you bring him in any quicker? I'd like to go visit the birds
who did you
today
call
at the
next?
pet store.
Griffin?
Javante
Griffin's a
Griffin.
bond out.
Oh, wonderful. Next is Courtney Dockery.
You're Mr. Dockery? Hi, Mr. Dockery.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a lot, 3 cases, burglaries. We'll go case by case, petty theft. Starting, public defender's office is appointed for you for all 3 cases. The first case is F 25-19660. This is from July 24th. Says he entered Walgreens pharmacy, went behind the register where the plexiglass door is located. It's an employee-only area, and he stole some cigarettes. Walks out of the business.
They're all the same. It's unclear whether or not there was anybody else behind the plexiglass.
It's unoccupied. You're ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 4010 Southwest 137th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. On F 25-19660, count 1 is burglary to the unoccupied structure, $2,500 bond. Count 2, petty theft is
Would you consider TAP for these, Judge?
Oh, no, I'm not doing tap. It's 3 burglaries. 2 is petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor, $150 bond. Then we have F 25-19658. That's from August 16th. Count 1, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure, $2,500 bond. Count 2, petty theft, it's $43 worth of cigarettes, $150 bond. And then the other case, F 25-19659, he's charged of burglary to the occupied structure, petty theft, and criminal mischief. This is from September 5th. So he stole 4 packs of cigarettes, $40, but damage was $500. What did he do? Oh, he damaged the plexiglass door. So count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft, $150 bond. And count 3, criminal mischief is $500. Good day, sir. Do you have George Navarro?
Spanish interpreter, please. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por 3 casos.
They're petty thefts, possession of cocaine and drug paraphernalia, and another one retail theft prior conviction.
Uno es por hurto de menor cuantía, otro cargo por tenencia de cocaína, otro cargo por tenencia de parafernalia para el uso de drogas y otro cargo por robo de tienda, condenas anteriores.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
So the
You're
petty
also,
thefts,
yeah, 1 second, please. I'm not done. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F24 24431.
También había salido bajo fianza. Hay una detención por delitos mayores, el caso F24 24431.
So go ahead.
right, the petty thefts are the 3rd-degree felony and ROR, the second count on the cocaine.
Entonces, los primeros cargos son de hurto de menor cuantía, delitos mayores del 3er grado y libertad bajo palabra por la tenencia de cocaína.
So on F25 19664, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction, a 3rd-degree felony.
Entonces, por el caso que termina en 19664, existe motivo fundado por hurto de menor cuantía con condenas anteriores, es un delito mayor del 3er grado.
Your bond's $2,500.
La fianza es de $2,500.
Stay away from the Navarro Pharmacy Store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de el Navarro que queda en la 1601 West Flagler Street en Miami.
On F25 19665, he's charged with possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia, and he had a pipe. Let's see.
En
With
el caso,
cocaine residue.
en el caso que termina en 19665, se le acusa de tenencia de cocaína y parafernalia para el uso de drogas con una pipa que tenía residuos de cocaína.
The $1,000 bond count 1 and $500 count 2.
$1,000 cargo número 1, $500 cargo número 2.
And the last
Count, Your Honor.
Oh,
That
I'm
was-
sorry, let me have it back. I apologize. the
ROR
last one.
count 2,
I'm doing
500
two.
count 3.
Sorry, count 2's an ROR, count 3 is $500. Thank you.
Sí, perdón. Es cargo número 2, libertad bajo palabra. Cargo número 3, $500.
So the last case, F25 19663, retail, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction.
El,
That
car-
bond, go ahead. That bond, I'll set it at $1,500.
el
petty
cargo
theft
que
prior
termina 19663 es hurto de menor cuantía con condenas anteriores. Esa fianza le queda en $1,500.
Just so we're clear, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction.
Existe motivo fundado por hurto de menor cuantía con una condena anterior.
All right, now we have on page 8, Kwame Hill. Hi, Mr. Hill. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, there's probable cause. He's homeless. Will TAP take him? TAP alternate bond, $2,500, count 1.
But he doesn't have-
Felony bond.
Right, he's not on felony bond, he's got all those.
Sorry, I can't do TAP. He has a hold. What's the case number, please? He's not PID'd.
F25 14412.
All right, so for Mr. Hill, there's a hold for F25 14412. Count 1, possession of cocaine will be $1,000, and count 2, possession of cannabis will be $1. And you'll see your judge tomorrow, sir. Have a nice day. Next is Yorlan Gonzalez Pensado, page 9.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de hurto de mayor cuantía. Le voy a asignar a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
All right, there is probable cause for the charge. He stole 28 items valued at over $900 from Target.
Bien, si existe motivo fundado por el cargo, se dice que él se robó 28 artículos por un valor de más de $900 de un Target.
You are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 7795 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado del Target que queda en la 7795 Southwest 40th Street en Miami.
What do you want to say?
He's got priors from the west coast of Florida. State's requesting a bond.
La fiscalía está solicitando fianza. Él tiene antecedentes de la costa oeste de la Florida.
I would ask for pretrial services. He's been in Miami for about 4 to 5 years, Judge.
Estoy solicitando servicios previo al juicio. Él ha estado en Miami los últimos 4 o 5 años.
What are his priors for on the west coast of Florida?
¿Cuáles son los antecedentes que tiene en la costa oeste?
He was arrested in Polk County in February for DWI.
what?
And then it looks like another arrest,
For
DWLS.
what? Oh, driving.
DWLS.
All right, pretrial. I'm okay with
Judge,
pretrial.
he's got another pretrial DWS in Charlotte County a few days later, and then he's got a Collier County drug arrest.
Is he stealing? I'm looking for stealing.
Él tiene antecedentes del condado de Polk por manejar sin con la licencia suspendida y otros I'm sorry, Miss F, one second. Y otros cargos también por relacionados con drogas del condado de Collier. La juez está diciendo, quiero saber si tiene algún cargo que tenga que ver con hurto.
Right, there's a failure to appear in Collier County, so I question whether or not he actually lives in Miami if he's got all of these arrests from the west coast of Florida, including prior failures to appear, all from this year.
Él también tiene una falta de comparecencia en el condado de Collier, entonces la duda es que si él vive o no en Miami, por lo que tiene estos arrestos de la costa oeste de la Florida.
Okay, sir, how long have you lived in Florida for?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en la Florida?
Yo viviendo en la Florida casi 5 años y medio, pero estuve residiendo 8 meses en Tampa cuando mi papá vino de Cuba para acá con mis hermanos.
I've been living in Florida for the past 5.5 years, but I was living in Tampa for 8 months when my father came from Cuba.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, $1,500. Have a nice day.
Bien, le estoy fijando fianza $1,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Johnny Pacheco. Page 9.
Mr. Pacheco's present. He speaks
Good
English.
morning, sir. You English okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 21151 South Dixie Highway in
Okay.
Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. He has an open petty theft set September 18th. I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Actually, I'll make it $1,500. $1,500 bond. Have a good day. Next is Javier Amaral, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and another case, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The petty theft should be an M1.
All right, so he stole a grass cutter from the front porch of the victim's dwelling. That's the burglary. Let me look at the other one. And he had a pipe with residue. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Jose Flores, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from his residence at 754 Northwest 61st Street in Miami, Florida. On F25-19679, count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $5,000. Count 2, petty theft is $500. And the other case that,
Mr.
yes,
Amaral does not have funds for a bond. He indicates he does have a place to stay. Would Your Honor consider either pretrial services or house arrest with an ankle
this is
monitor?
a burglary. He doesn't qualify for
We
pretrial
also
for
sent him
dwelling.
270 also for burglary in March. As a conveyance.
The other case, possession of cocaine, that will be $1,000 bond. And count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day. Next is Eduardo Parapar. We're on page 9. Here's an arrest warrant. Good morning, Mr. Parapar. You were arrested for
Morning.
burglary with a battery. And it's an arrest warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I have not received the arrest warrant.
Okay.
There's 2 arrest warrants I have not received.
Yes, 2?
No, there's 2 on the calendar. I haven't received them. though.
am not.
It's from August 11th. It's, can you send it? Anybody send it to him? Did you send it? Usually send it. Eric sent it. You want me to pass it to see
I
if
don't
it's
know
in your
who he's
computer?
sending them to, because he
I'm
said he sent
sending
it the
them
other
to
day and I
R.
had.
Corey.
You spelling her last name right?
It's what
Are you
automatically
sending it
comes
to
up.
intake? Also, you need to send it to intake to my staff, so in case I'm
The
not. here.
ERU unit, yes, I've been sending it to you, to Jay Wilson, and to the ERU unit. I don't know why your office is not receiving my emails.
Okay, well, my office isn't receiving them either.
It could be something with the server being delayed too.
There might be an
So
issue
odd.
because
No, this has been going on since last week, and I swear to you.
No, I know you sent it.
if you're sending them, then something's happening because you said you sent them the last time and this time, so whatever happened, it's
It's been
not
happening
going
since
through. for
last
some-
week.
So you need to
We got
speak to
updates.
your supervisor and let them know what's going on, okay?
My copy isn't redacted, so I
All
got.
right, let me see what it says. So can you think, we'll pass it. Do you think you can call somebody in your office and ask them to send this over to her? Tell them there's an issue, we'll pass it. And then we have Sonel Charles. Page 10, Sonel Charles. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases. They are burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, criminal mischief, and petty theft. They're all the same. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we'll start with F25-19709. So that's a burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from September 9th. The victim owns a vehicle, a Hyundai. She parked it on the road next to the Learning Nest Montessori school. And then the car was broken into and her cigarettes were stolen, $12. There's video surveillance. Then, let's see. There's probable cause for burglary, criminal mischief, and petty theft. So count 1, burglary to the conveyance is $2,500 bond. Count 2, criminal mischief is I don't know, I didn't see a value. It's $150, count 2, and count 3, petty theft for the cigarettes is $150. Then there's F25-19708. That's from September 3rd. Same charges, burglary, criminal mischief, petty theft. Victim's car was burglarized. It was just parked on the side of the road. That's at 145 next to the Learning Nest Montessori preschool. The window was shattered. She checked her car and a small bag with $100 bill were missing. They have video surveillance and they're able to identify Mr. Charles. Count one burglary. I think we should have a stay away order from this preschool, the Learning Nest Montessori. It looks like he's preying on these mothers there who go there to drop their kids off. Anyways,
Judge.
burglary is $2,500 bond. Count two, criminal mischief is $150, and count three, petty theft, it's over. If it's $100 bill in a bag, valued at 20, it's a first degree misdemeanor, $500, count three. And also stay away from I don't know if you have the address for it. It's the same address.
I'll Google it.
It's right here. Stay away from the Learning Nest Preschool at 1801 Northeast 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Renee, are you able to prepare a stay away order?
I'm writing it up now, Judge.
Miss Seth will send it for the afternoon. Then there's F25 19684. That's from September 7th at 1:58. She parked her car, let's see. The window shattered and her Ray-Ban sunglasses and charger are taken. There's surveillance footage from the Learning Nest preschool and it shows Mr. Charles. All right, so count one, burglary of the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count two, criminal mischief is $150. And count three, petty theft, it's a first degree misdemeanor, $500. Then there's F25 19683. Count one, there's possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. It's a pipe and residue, $1,000 count one, $500 count three. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Ian Tange. Page 11. 2 arrest affidavits. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery from September 3rd and grand theft, a 3rd-degree felony from September 15th of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the grand theft. And then let me see the strong arm robbery. There's probable cause for the strong arm robbery and battery.
Judge, can we pass the cases to see if we can see if she wants to be?
He has a
present?
history of beating his child's mother, and you want me to do a modified? I don't think that's appropriate.
No.
Judge,
I didn't
they're all
hear-
presumed innocent.
Everybody here is.
Yes,
But if
Judge.
for this court to do a stay away order, I mean, he keeps coming back. It's 2 cases and 2 different, it's 2023. They're both, excuse me.
Yes, Judge.
That's fine. I apologize. I thought it was from
Okay.
the other day. Of
Thank
course, I'll pass it. Are they living together? I guess so. You like my new fan, everybody? I got it in North Carolina because I'm hot in this place. See a handmade
Yes,
fan?
they
I'm
live
pretty.
together, Judge.
Okay, I was showing off my new fan I got because I'm so hot in this place. Oh my gosh, that's great. They need a fan right above me. Okay. Next we have is Christopher Massanet, page 11. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for F25 3949. So you're going to have to see the division judge tomorrow. Let me just review for probable cause. Looks like he's breaking into vehicles.
He went into an expedition and took out a brown plastic bag, and then he attempted to pull on the door handles of a white Chevrolet.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. Count one is $2,500, count two is $2,500, and we'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. Next is Hector Garola, page 11.
May qualify for pretrial.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
One moment, Judge 32.
That's not Mr. Garola. This is Michael Gonzalez, right?
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for possession of Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Sí existe motivo fundado por el cargo.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami, señor?
3 años.
3 years.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
El programa de servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna. I'm sorry, Judge.
Pretrial,
Alternate
$2,500. Yes.
Fianza alterna $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Corrections, you have Hector Garola on page 11, or do you need me to pass it?
Pass it.
That's okay.
We need to pass it.
Yes, ma'am. Jeffrey Tillman, page 12.
I think he's got too many priors for pretrial, but TAP could take him.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Tillman. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he a signal or no? Okay. Signal 400. There's probable cause for, let me see. There's probable cause for possession of, you are charged of possession of cocaine. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. TAP alternate bond, $2,500. Sir, do you have an address where you live?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Have a nice day. Thank you. Next case is Bobby Coley, page 12.
ROR count one and maybe TAP on count two.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count two. Is he eligible for pretrial or no?
I think he's got too many
He's a
priors.
signal. Okay, or he's have a lot of priors.
Did you tap then?
Yes, TAP alternate bond. Count one is our release outright. Count two is $2,500. Have a nice day. Then there's Osmel Lima.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Bond out. Thomas Barrett, page 12.
Bond it out.
Thank you.
Judge, we can go back on Mr. Tong whenever you're ready.
Mr. Who?
Tong, Ian Tong,
The one for the victim.
right.
Judge, is that the gentleman standing there?
What's your name? This is Michael Galindo.
Let me do his case first. Michael Galindo, good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called heroin and possession of a weapon while committing an offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he had 2 grams of heroin in the driver's side door and 2 yellow bags, and he also had a firearm. So does he have any other priors? He's not
Not as
positively
priors.
identified.
I don't think he's a convicted felon.
Eligible for pretrial because of the armed. He has too many priors. You got to get some help for your drug issues. TAP alternate bond, $2,500. Count one. Count two will be $1. You have an address, right?
Your Honor?
TAP,
Yes, Judge.
2,500 and $1. Are you ready for Mr. the victim one. Is she here? Calling up Ian Tanj? There's a victim here on Zoom? You gotta raise your hand so we can promote you. What? Oh. I gave you everything. I gave it to you.
If
Oh,
you
no,
can
here it
accept,
is. Is this the victim?
she's joining now. Yes.
Thank you. We're on page 11 for Mr. Tanj. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
I can't really see. Raise your right hand to be sworn.
Wait,
Raising your other hand, please, the right hand.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I
Thank
do.
you. Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Maria Bonilla.
Ma'am, are you the victim in both of these cases, the alleged victim?
Yes.
Are you afraid of Mr. Ian Tanj?
No, I am not.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Tanj to stay away from you?
No.
Thank you. Are you living together with him?
Yes.
Thank you. State any questions?
No.
Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, thank you. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are M.E. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes. Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Both of these cases are from 2023. I'll give them pretrial services. Alternate bonds on F-25 19692. It will be pretrial alternate $1,000. 1 second. And then F-25 19691 pretrial services alternate bonds, $1,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. All right, so make sure to keep all future court dates. It's up to the state if they're going to file formal charges. This is a delayed arrest. This happened in 2023.
I have a question.
Okay.
So we can be around each other, correct?
Correct. You can be around each other and they can live together. Can you put that on the pretrial order so there's no issues?
Yeah, because we've been okay since, and we have kids and stuff. So I just want to make sure that it's fine.
It's fine. It's no
Okay.
problem. Any issues, call the lawyer, the public defender, the state, but there's no issues.
Okay, so he have bond in order so I could.
He can get out for free with pretrial.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in.
I have one more question. I'm
Yes.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I do not want to press charges. So,
It's up to the state attorney's office if they're going to file charges. So
okay, yeah,
somebody
I know,
will
but on
contact
my
you.
end, I do not want to press charges. So,
Thank you for letting us know.
okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We have Mr. Garola whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
He's present, speaks English.
Good morning, Mr. Garola. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for pretrial? No. Pretrial services, there's probable cause. I thought I read this one. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day. Tony Gonzalez Capaz, page 13. How much money I have left? I got another hour, I think.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de parafernalia para el uso de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charges, and I will give you pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $1 count 2.
Si existe motivo fundado por los cargos, le estoy asignando el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Have a nice day.
Le voy a dar servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna $2,500 el cargo número 1, $1 cargo número 2. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Donnie Tarpley, page 13. Mr. Tarpley here, let's see.
Requesting a bond because of the priors.
Did I do Carlos Williams already? I found his prior sheets. I don't know. There's this one here. I did this one. All right, Mr. Tarpley, good morning. You were arrested for possession of MDMA, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. He has a convictions from July for not registering, but this is not violent. Do you have an objection?
Yes,
Why? It's not, it's drugs.
because of his criminal history.
What do you need?
As well as his 366 from July.
Yeah, but it was for not registering. This is just
Well,
drugs.
He doesn't register. Is he gonna come back to court?
You got
He's
an
not-
address, sir, where you live?
Yeah.
You have an address?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
It's overstates objection.
Okay, what do you need?
I have a client in drug court, 3 open cases. We have a transport order to send him to Better Way next week.
What's his name?
His name is Adrian Franch, and then domestic violence warrant popped up on his jail card.
You're in the wrong courthouse. It's 11 o'clock on the DV. We don't do DV warrants.
Homie, come up and
Oh.
ask you to set it tomorrow morning.
Corrections, if we give you a jail number, just, it's Mrs. Cohen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 'Cause Ms. Cohen from drug court is here. If she gives you a jail number, can you set it tomorrow in drug court?
They set in drug court already tomorrow. I need him set with you. for the-
No, Your Honor, we cannot reset that.
We don't set DV warrants. That's DV. We only do
Okay, so do you
new
know-
felonies. How does she get a DV warrant set? Call over to domestic violence court. What do you think, corrections? How do you get a person with a DV warrant set before the judge?
They have to, is it a misdemeanor, a DV warrant?
It's like a civil DV warrant. It says
Okay,
domestic
call the
violence
clerk's
warrant.
office at DV.
You
At
know
the
what?
LET building.
If you go in here and see Iris, maybe she can help you, okay? Sure. How's your aunt? I don't see her.
She's doing great.
Yeah.
She's just all the construction.
I know.
Nuts.
Just got my windows after 2 years in
Yeah,
one
her too.
apartment.
She's so excited.
All right. Next we have is Joel Brown. Hi, Mr. Brown. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and attempted tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
With his priors, maybe tap, no pretrial.
Okay. Is he eligible for pretrial? No. He's a signal. Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1 and count 2. Will be I'm sorry. Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $500, count 2. And you have an address, right?
Yes, Judge.
Yep, thank you. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Next is Alfonso Hurtado. Page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of fentanyl, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond based on criminal history. He was sentenced to 364 upon revocation of probation last year.
You also had a lot of fentanyl, over a gram, 1.2 grams.
Judge, that other case the state referred to was an arrest from October 2023, almost 2 years
Okay.
ago.
You have an address?
Yes,
Or
ma'am.
no?
765 East Sixth Street.
Will pretrial take him?
He's also got a conviction for tampering with an electronic monitor.
Okay, tap alternate bond, $2,500. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. You know that fentanyl will kill you. You got to get drug counseling if you want to try and get any semblance back of a normal life. Good luck to you.
Taps overstates objection.
So noted. It's not violent. Jose Calderon, page 14.
Spanish is preferred.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de un arma por parte de un delincuente condenado, tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de parafernalia para el uso de drogas.
So it's a pocket knife. One knife's a pocket knife. The other knife doesn't have a description.
Correct. I don't know if Ms. Corey wants to waive the issue.
Uno de las armas es una navaja y otro no tiene descripción. No sé si la abogada Corey quiere obviar este tema.
His felony convictions from over 20 years ago.
La condena que tiene es de hace más de 20 años.
It's an ordinary pocket knife. Why should she
Because we
waive
don't
the
know the
issue?
description of the other one. The other one may qualify as a weapon.
So then set it for a probable cause hearing if it's violent, or we can give, or not, but we're not going to have her agree to that.
Bien, entonces no tenemos descripción de del segundo cuchillo, entonces lo que se puede hacer es fijarlo para audiencia para verificar motivos fundados, porque no es, si no, entonces no sería un delito violento.
You can reset it.
Okay.
I
All right,
didn't hear what
reset
you
it.
said.
Reset it
We're
for the
resetting it for
afternoon.
proper
Yeah.
cause?
Yeah, reset for probable cause hearing.
Para por la tarde queda fijada la audiencia para ver si existe motivo fundado.
Next is Ariel Leva. Page 14.
Spanish, please. Spanish.
Top of page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por daños a la propiedad o fechoría por más de $1,000.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
When he's out on probation, there's a hold for case F24-15512.
Había salido bajo fianza, tenía libertad condicional. Hay una detención por el caso F24-15512.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Orion gas station at 898 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la gasolinera Orion que queda en la 898 Palm Avenue en Hialeah.
You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Usted no tiene permitido ir a este lugar, tiene que mantenerse alejado.
So he was carrying a black bag with heavy items in there, and he swung it at the window, and it caused the window to crack, damages approximately $1,000.
Entonces él tenía una bolsa con artículos pesados dentro de esa bolsa negra, la lanzó hacia la ventana y la quebró, y los daños se calcula que son aproximadamente de $1,000.
So I'm setting your bond at $1,000. There's probable cause for the charge.
Si existe motivo fundado por el cargo, estoy fijándole la fianza en $1,000.
Next we have is Brandon.
Your Honor,
What?
you have him on probation.
Yeah, as a hold for Judge Young for his open probation case. I said it. I
Tiene
thought I did.
detención por lo que tiene un caso abierto ante el juez Young.
F25-15512. That's not him. So it is him, sorry. Brandon Mendez Mendoza. I'm sorry, Brandon Mendoza, page, what are we on? 15, King Save. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for 2 cases, possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por 2 casos. Un caso es tenencia de cocaína, el otro es tenencia de parafernalia para el uso de drogas.
The other case is burglary to an occupied structure and tampering with physical evidence.
El otro caso es allanamiento con fines delictivos a una estructura ocupada y manipular pruebas físicas.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
So for the possession of cocaine charge, he has a pipe with cocaine residue, so there's probable cause.
Por el cargo de tenencia de cocaína, tiene una pipa con residuos de cocaína, o sea que sí existe motivo fundado.
So it's $1,000 bond count 1 and $500 count 2 for that case.
Por ese caso es $1,000 de fianza por el cargo número 1, 500 por el cargo número 2.
So the other case, it looks like he fell from the roof inside of the Truist Bank over in Miami on Northwest 12th Avenue.
Y por el siguiente caso, aparentemente se cayó del techo del Banco Truist en la 12 Avenida del Noroeste de Miami.
The person inside the bank was cleaning, and then while he was inside, he said an unknown male fell from the roof of the bank.
Había una persona dentro del banco limpiando y dijo que en ese momento una persona desconocida cayó del techo del banco
And so he ran out of the bank because I guess he got scared.
y aparentemente se asustó y salió corriendo del banco.
So the police and the canine searched the bank. No one was located.
La policía junto con los perros de la policía buscaron en el banco y no encontraron a nadie.
There was damage observed to the right and front left portions of the ceiling.
Se observaron daños a la parte derecha y del lado del frente del techo.
And they got surveillance video, and it showed at 16:49 hours, a subject emerged from the bushes.
Tenían cámaras de vigilancia y se observó que a las 6:49 se observó a una persona salir de los arbustos
Onto the camera.
y aparece en la cámara.
He entered the branch through an unlocked door.
Entró a la sede por una puerta que estaba sin llave.
He's seen running down the hall of the bank near the vault.
Y se ve que está corriendo por el pasillo del banco cerca a la bóveda.
He's inside the ATM vault room where he lingered and stood around and tried to manipulate the equipment.
Y estaba al lado de la caja fuerte, la bóveda de la máquina del ATM, de sacar dinero, y ahí estuvo manipulando el equipo.
And then he climbed on top of the ATM or vault and entered the ceiling.
Y luego se subió encima del cajero automático o la bóveda y llegó al cielo raso.
Then he's seen dropping down from the ceiling, and then it showed him fleeing from the branch.
Y luego se ve en las cámaras que cae del cielo raso y sale corriendo de la sede.
And the officer was able to identify Mr. Mendoza as the person who broke into the bank.
Y luego el agente de la policía pudo identificar al señor Mendoza como la persona que se entró al banco.
And the witness positively identified him, so there's probable cause for the burglary charge. I'm not sure what the tampering with evidence
I
is.
think they said
Y,
he was,
y luego el testigo pudo identificar al señor, entonces sí existe motivo fundado por el allanamiento con fines delictivos. No estoy segura del otro cargo.
He moved the camera. He moved the camera by the ATM.
Allá, movió la cámara que estaba al lado de la máquina de retirar dinero.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Truist Bank at 100 Northwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Entonces, señor, se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado del Banco Truist que queda en la 100 Northwest 12 Avenida en Miami.
You're not allowed to go to that bank, and you must stay away from there, sir.
A usted no se le permite ir a ese banco y tiene que mantenerse alejado.
Count 1, burglary to the occupied structure will be $10,000.
Cargo número 1, allanamiento con fines delictivos a la estructura ocupada, será de $10,000 la fianza.
And count 2, tampering with physical evidence is $2,500.
Y manipulación de pruebas físicas, la fianza es de $2,500.
Judge,
Have a
Mr.
nice day.
Mendoza does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate?
Su señoría, el señor Mendoza no tiene fondos para una fianza. ¿Se podría tomar en consideración arresto domiciliario como alternativa?
How long has he lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
5 años.
5 years.
Okay. No, I'm going to give him a bond.
No, yo le voy a dar fianza.
He caused damages to the bank. He may be facing additional charges if the damages to the bank were over $1,000. Then it would be a burglary with damages over $1,000, which is a crime punishable by life in prison.
Sí existe motivo fundado y además él está enfrentándose a cargos adicionales porque si los daños se calculan en más de $1,000 sería un allanamiento con fines delictivos con daños a la propiedad por más de $1,000 y eso sería un delito que puede llevar a cadena perpetua.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have Raynell Farias.
We need to pass him now.
All right, who's,
For Mr. Farias, please.
I'm sorry, who is this?
He's here, Your Honor. I'm sorry, he's here.
Hi, Mr. Farias. Good morning.
Buenos días,
Sir,
señor.
You were arrested for lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child and indecent exposure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So
Señor,
this is at 3 a.m.
señor, usted fue arrestado por actos lascivos y exhibiciones de actos lascivos contra un menor. Eso fue a las 3 de la mañana. Le asigno los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges.
Judge, with regard to count 1, there's nothing indicating that it was done in any lewd and lascivious manner, Judge.
Si existe motivo fundado por los cargos, la abogada dice que con respecto al cargo número 1 no hay ningún indicio de que esto haya sido hecho de manera lasciva y lujuriosa.
That's true.
Judge,
Let's call in the
Es
officer.
verdad. Vamos a llamar al policía.
So it was done to harass the victim.
Dice la fiscal, eso fue hecho para acosar a la víctima
And it's lewd.
y fue hecho de manera lasciva.
So the state says it's lewd, but I don't think she was present at the time. So assuming it was a lewd without having any information in the four corners of the arrest form is not based, Judge, in any sort of
Call
fact.
in the officer.
He's repeatedly.
La fiscal dice que, perdón, la abogada de oficio dice que la fiscal ha dicho que ella piensa que fue lascivo, pero no dice dentro de la affidavit de arresto en ningún momento que ella ha estado, que ella estuviera ahí presente. La jueza ha dicho que llamen entonces al policía para una audiencia por motivo
The whole
fundado.
neighborhood seeing him grabbing his genitals.
Exposing
Todo
himself.
el vecindario está viendo que él se está tocando los genitales.
At 3 in the morning.
A las 3 de la mañana.
That may be indecent exposure, but it doesn't say it's lewd. He has to be doing something that shows it to be lewd, whatever that means.
I mean, taking
Eso
out
entonces podría ser entonces
multiple times.
exhibición indecente, pero nada ahí está diciendo que haya sido de manera lasciva.
with a
Maybe he had to
child
urinate.
present after being told to leave.
Se está tocando el pene con un menor estando presente después de que se le haya dicho que se fuera.
The basis of indecent exposure.
La base es
Indecent
exhibición
exposure.
indecente.
Okay. Do you want to call in your officer to
I'll bring,
prove
if the
testimony?
court's not finding probable cause, I will bring in my officer. I also would like to point out the defendant's history, including multiple prior convictions for indecent exposure. The most recent being from less than 2 weeks ago.
Bien, entonces si su señoría no quiere hallar motivo fundado, entonces quiero llamar más tarde al oficial. También quiero indicar que él tiene antecedentes, varios cargos por actos lascivos indecentes, y el más reciente fue hace 2 semanas.
Reset it for a probable cause hearing in the afternoon and your officer can come in and explain how it was lewd.
Entonces lo pueden programar para esta tarde para que el oficial de la policía se presente y nos pueda explicar cómo es que este acto fue hecho de manera lasciva y lujuriosa.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next, we have page 15, James Blackman. Good morning, Mr. Blackman. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Judge,
Have a good day.
would you reduce it? It's 1 day late, according to the rest.
All right, $1,500.
Thank you. Okay.
Next is Saran Ahanasian. Page 16. This is
Attorney
another
doesn't
warrant that you may or may not have.
He has a hold for immigration.
Did you get the copy of the warrant?
Ashley sent them over, I
Judge,
think.
this gentleman speaks Russian, correct? Russian?
No problem, yes, my from Ukraine, I speak Russian or Ukraine, no problem.
Okay.
Does he want a Russian interpreter or a Ukrainian interpreter?
Russian is no problem.
Okay, so we'll call a Russian interpreter.
He had told us Ukrainian and I already called, Your Honor.
No, that's fine too. Okay. I'll pass it for the interpreter. Oh, we have the interpreter, so can we do it then? Thank you. We have a Ukrainian Russian interpreter. Do you want to bring back Mr. A. Hanensian? Good morning, sir. The interpreter is here. Can you accept the promotion and unmute?
Yes.
Good morning. Hi,
Good
please
morning.
raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from, what do you want to, can you do Russian?
Yes, yeah, of course. Yes, Your Honor.
Swear or affirm you will translate from English to Russian and Russian to English to the best of your abilities. If so, state I do.
I do.
Just state your name for the record.
Pavlina Moore.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with attempted second-degree murder with a firearm or deadly weapon.
Значит, у вас сегодня задержали значит, по повестке о том, что вас обвиняли в второй степени попытки убийства и наличии огнестрельного оружия.
This is a case from March 26 of 2025.
Это дело, которое, значит, обозначено 26 марта 2025 года.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Can you please repeat it, Your Honor?
Can he afford to hire an attorney to represent him in this case?
Вы можете позволить себе нанять адвоката, представлять вас по данному делу в суде?
Да, конечно, без проблем.
Yes, of course, no worries, no
Do
problem.
you want me to reset this case for the afternoon for you to have a lawyer, or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence? This is a serious charge.
Смотрите, это серьезное обвинение. Вы желаете, чтобы я, значит, перенесла рассмотрение на после обеда, после того, как вы себе возьмете адвоката, или вы желаете отказаться от права на адвоката?
Нет, я хочу взять себе, у меня есть адвокат, я хочу просто перенести, если можно, это дело.
Yes, I have an attorney, and if it's possible, I would like to ask to reschedule it.
What is the name of your lawyer?
Значит, имя, фамилия вашего адвоката?
Сейчас, одну секундочку.
Just 1 second, sorry.
Это имя адвоката по вот этому делу, по которому меня обвиняют.
Yeah, this is the attorney on the case that I'm going on.
786.
Нет, имя надо.
Имя. Л. Сенфорд.
L. Sanford.
Yes.
I don't know what name that is. L what?
Is it Yale?
Sanford. L. Sanford.
Sanford. L. Sanford.
I think it's Yale, Judge.
Do you have a phone number?
I have number.
What is the number?
Давайте, 786.
786-295-2700.
Okay, all right. Miss Seth, are you able to reach out to him and see if he wants to come in this morning? Okay. 1 minute, just have him have a seat. I'm going to have my judicial assistant reach out to him and see if she wants to appear on Zoom.
Значит, сейчас присядьте, пока сейчас свяжется мой помощник юридически, узнать, готов ли адвокат сейчас подсоединиться по Zoom.
Can the interpreter sit tight a minute while we try and reach him?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, give me 1 second. 1 minute. Yes, see if she can call this attorney, Yale Sanford, and see if he'll appear on Zoom now.
She wrote her name on chat.
Can the interpreter please write your name on the chat room? They need it for the records.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. It'll just be a few minutes. Then we have James Wadley.
Judge, we have number 17 now. We could go back. He's present. Arturo.
Who is that?
Barcenas. Number 17.
Arturo Barcenas, page
Yes.
6. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
English? English.
Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge of petty theft. Let me see about the 2 or more convictions. So You are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. You're also on probation. You're going to see the division judge tomorrow for your 2 open probation cases. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. James Wadley, is he there? Page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 8th and from September 6th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar General store at 580 West Palm Drive in Florida City, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Dollar General store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? Oh, and also stay away from the Family Dollar store at 904 West Palm Drive in Florida City, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, okay? Let me review. Also, the attorney private lawyer will be on in 5 minutes. All right, at F 19634, that bond is $1,500. And I said, stay away from the, what was that one? Dollar General, all right. And then F 19635, the petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause for the charge here. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a good day. Next is Jamil Florence, page 16. Good morning, Mr. Florence. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, tampering with evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. You are out on felony bond. There's a hold for F 2425685B. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
Brass knuckles. All right, so there's probable cause for count 1. Possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. What bond do you want on that? 5,000.
$5,000 bond. Count 2, attempted tampering with evidence. There's probable cause for that. That's $2,500 bond. And count 3, resisting without is $500. And you'll see your division judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next is Samuel Samedi. Page 17. An added charge.
We saw this was the bank judge.
The bank that came in yesterday from the bank. Good morning, Mr. Samedi. They added a charge from the yesterday's incident. It's called aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from Patricia Nunez, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from Citizens Bank at 1441 Brickell Avenue in Miami, Florida. So he threw the flower pot at the victim. It struck the victim. I don't believe she needed medical care, though.
No, she did say that she had severe pain.
I'll set the bond then, $7,500. Have a nice day.
I think she's here, Judge. I don't, again. I don't know.
Well, ma'am, I did enter the stay away order.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Hi, how can I help you? Hello?
I just want to say yes, unfortunately for the pot that he hit to us and hit me. Yes, yesterday I requested medical attention and I have now has to do like a month as a therapy. And
What is your name? What is your
Patricia
name?
Nunes. Patricia
Okay,
Nunes.
thank you. All right, so ma'am, the state will stay in touch with you. I set a bond and I ordered him to stay away from you and the bank.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Okay, good luck to you. Hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Okay, next we have Luis Cordero, page 17.
Present speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Kohl's store at 2455 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. There is probable cause for retail theft. He has
Is it added corrections?
He has a conviction for cocaine and grand theft, one from August, one from June, setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is James Brown. We're on page 18. It's now noon. I guess I didn't hit my 12 o'clock.
I think you said 12:30.
Well, maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna make it with all these resets. Passes. Do you have James Brown, please? And if that attorney's here, we're waiting on him. What's his name? Sanford. Good morning, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. No school enhancement.
Right, so
But you're-
he's got the probation hold anyways.
You have a hold to see the Judge Verde tomorrow for F24 17591, F24 23594, F25 11764. So public defender's office is appointed for you. Your bond is $1,000, count one, $500, count two. Have a nice day, sir. Oh, yeah, count one is just possession of cocaine. And there's Darius Clemens, page 18. Is this Mr. Clemens?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for depositing a worthless check or cashing a worthless check and uttering a forged instrument, organized scheme to defraud. Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from
Yeah.
November 18th of 2023.
He has a 72-hour hold from Florida Department of Corrections.
All right, looks like probable cause for the charges. I don't mind setting a bond and lowering the bond a little. $1,000.
If you could lower it, I imagine that F Corp's probably going to withdraw the hold because it's from 2023.
Okay. Count one, cashing a worthless check will be $1,000. Count two, uttering a forged check will be $1,000, and count three, organized fraud will be $500. Have a nice day, sir. Jose Salas Perez, page 19. Good morning. Where's Mr. Salas Perez? Is he there? I'm gonna take this one. Good morning, sir. Spanish, I believe. Well, do you need Spanish or English?
Spanish. Español.
Good
Yo le voy a
morning, sir.
servir de intérprete, señor.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Sí existe motivo fundado por los cargos.
How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami? ¿Hace cuánto vive en Miami?
2 años y medio.
¿Cuánto?
2 años y medio tengo que estar aquí.
I've been here for 2.5 years.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Bien, entonces servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna, $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Miguel del Castillo, page 19.
I think this may need to be transferred, Judge. If you look at the age.
No? Mm. He was 17 at the time. Yeah. Sir, good morning. Mr. Del Castillo, you were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from August 29th of 2025. So at the time, I believe you were 17 years old. Is that right? No, he was, 17. He just turned 18. So it should be transferred to juvenile court. There is probable cause there for the strong arm robbery. So I'll appoint the public defender's office, transfer to juvenile division. We'll do a order to transfer. And Eric, I want it done this morning, and so it doesn't linger around here for 3 days. So you have to be on top of it. Make sure it goes to the right person.
Because the private attorney logged on.
All right. Is the interpreter still here? The Russian interpreter? I asked her to stick around. Can I recall Suren Ahanessian?
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. We have the interpreter here as well.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. All right, good morning, sir. Your attorney is here. And as I told you earlier, you were arrested for attempted second-degree murder with a firearm or deadly weapon.
Значит, доброе утро, сэр. Присутствует ваш адвокат на связи по Zoom. Да, как я уже объявила вам ранее, удержание вас по, значит, обвинению в попытке убийства второй степени с применением огнестрельного оружия или какого-либо другого смертельного
And you
оружия.
also have an immigration hold.
И также еще у вас есть удержание от иммиграционное.
All right, Mr. Sanford, would you care to say anything?
We don't have any probable cause arguments at this time, Judge. We'll just set the case for division.
Значит, со стороны вашего адвоката нет никакой вероятной обоснованности, и дело будут удерживать рассмотрение уже в определенном предназначенном суде.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Alexander, Marie, and Mikhailo Abkorantits.
Значит, вам предписывается держаться, не приближаться к этим заявленным жертвам, Михаилу и Михайла и Александра.
Marie. Mikhailo Abkorantits.
Михаил Каренец, Каренец и Александр.
No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Не вступайте с ними в контакты никаким образом, ни вживую, ни воочию, ни через какие-либо телефоны или какие-либо еще другие средства связи.
And you also must no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Также не выходите с ними посредством, не контактируйте с ними посредством электронных каких-либо приборов или через социальные сети.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Значит, все время вы должны не приближаться более чем на 500 футов, ну, то есть придерживаться этой дистанции, да, в каком-либо месте работы, досуга, там еще где-либо школы и какого-либо еще. В общем, вообще не приближаться к ним.
So I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you at no bond.
Значит, вас удерживают до рассмотрения вашего дела в суде, никакого, значит, отпуска под залог не будет, выпуска под залог не будет.
You will see the division judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Значит, завтра вы увидите судью, предстанете перед судьей, который решит о вашем дальнейшем пребывании в заключении до вашего предсудебного слушания.
It's Judge David Young, I believe. Okay. Thank
По
you.
моему сведению, это Judge
Young.
Young.
Thank you. All right. Have a nice day.
Спасибо. Все, тогда хорошего вам дня.
Next, we have Ramon Rios Castro, page 19.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Judge or
Spanish,
corrections.
please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted se le ha acusado de manejar con la licencia suspendida de manera habitual. Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Si existe motivo fundado por el cargo.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo vive en Miami, señor?
Volví hace 6 meses, viví en Tampa.
I was living in Tampa. I came back 6 months ago.
All right, $2,500 bond, no driving unless you have a valid license.
Fianza de $2,500. No puede manejar a no ser de que tenga licencia válida.
So Judge, there's a case that's set for PCH. I've spoken to the detective whose child is a doctor's appointment this afternoon. I wanted to see if we can try and do it this morning.
Sure. Who is it?
Corrections, can you try and get Terrell Pittman? It was reset for the afternoon, but I'd like
They're
to.
addressing him right now in jail arraignment.
So when
he's-
he's
Can you
done, bring
it
him back.
after?
Yeah, bring him back when he's done there. Page
Yes, ma'am.
20, Leroy Davis. Good morning, Mr. Davis. You were arrested for false imprisonment of a child under age 13 and child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, they didn't mention what the child's age is. But it appears he was a minor, but that's 2022, so he's 3 years old. You are ordered to stay away from the minor child whose initials are ES. No contact with the alleged victim, ES, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow the suit with the court. And also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Miss Corey, is this a hospital case?
Judge, he doesn't know if he has any benefits. However, he thinks he has another place he could stay with a friend.
You're on house arrest?
Yes, Judge, or if you would consider pretrial. I
No,
see priors.
not for this case. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, count 1, false imprisonment of the child is $2,500, and count 2, child abuse. I'm setting that at $5,000. It's going to be level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, sir. Alternate. Next is Calvin Habershaw, page 21. Good morning, Mr. Habershaw. Sir, you were arrested. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Is any objection? Tap's fine with me. Tap alternate bond. Count one, 1 second. Count one will be $1,000 and count two is $500. And sir, you have to go to court for your arraignment on October 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 24, Judge Della O. Have a nice day.
Yeah, no, we have Mr. Pittman.
Go ahead and
Who do you have? The one Miss Seth wanted?
Yeah, so officer, can you please raise your hand on Zoom so I see?
What's the page and name of Eric? I need the paperwork back,
Okay, she's a
please.
detective.
Thank you. Thank you. So recalling Terrell Pittman, it says probable cause hearing.
On page 18.
Thank you. Page 18. Good morning, Mr. Pittman, or good afternoon now. I believe the officer's here available now for the probable cause hearing, so we brought you back here.
So detective, can you turn on your camera, please? Okay, there, Detective Landrian.
I can't hear.
Good morning. Where's the detective? Or good afternoon.
I can't, let me step out. I can't hear. I don't know if it's.
We hear you, detective.
Good morning, Judge. How are you? I don't know.
Morning.
Are you guys able to hear me?
I'm trying to promote you as a panelist so I can swear you in.
Good morning. Are you able to hear me?
I hear you. We hear you.
I
just
can't hear
don't
you guys. Oh, I don't
What-
know what this is.
What is she under?
Detective Landrian,
Yes. I can hear you guys now.
can you try and turn on your camera?
There you go. Good afternoon. Detective, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell us your name and what police department you work for.
It's Detective Jay Landry, and I work for Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, state.
Right, so detective, in your arrest affidavit, you listed multiple transactions at pawnbrokers. Were those items reported stolen?
Yes. So how I got the tip on the items that are being stolen, there was a situation in Sweetwater where these items were stolen from. They're still working on their case and their aspect of it. However, Mr. Pittman has taken those items and pawned them in the pawn shop that I have listed. The victim of the crime ID'd all of his jewelry there, so therefore that's how we were able to make the positive arrest yesterday on Mr. Pittman.
So was it just one theft? And then he went to the pawnbroker multiple times?
They're working on a robbery case where the victim in the case was robbed at the Dolphin Mall, and those items were taken from that victim at that time.
Okay, I don't have any further questions.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you. All right, so I am finding probable cause for the charges. In this case, counts 1, 2, and 3, false verification to a pawnbroker is $7,500 each count. Count 4, 5, and 6, dealing in stolen property, $7,500 each count. Count 7, fleeing and eluding a police officer is a $2,500 bond. Okay, and I believe that's it. Thank you for coming in, Detective, and sir, you're able to post the bond. Actually, you have the hold. You'll see Judge Wilson tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Judge,
Next is.
I'm being
Yes.
replaced. If you can promote Miss Mora. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Bye-bye, Judge.
Bye. Where's the new interpreter? Raises her hand. I can see her. You have also Daniel Ambrose.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Let me review for probable cause.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can you put on your video so we can swear you into your convenience?
Yes, Your Honor, of course.
All right, so it says possible broken nose, so I believe she beat her up pretty bad, though. I'll find probable cause for count 1 and 2. You said he refused?
Judge, I'd ask you
Yeah.
for no probable cause for count 1, since it just says possible. If it's from July, they would have that information by now.
Correct. State, you want to set it for probable cause hearing?
Okay.
So I'll find probable cause count 2, reset probable cause hearing count 1. Then there's Alonzo Smith. Mr.
Present.
Smith, good morning, Mr. Smith, or good afternoon. You were arrested for 3 cases. They're added charges. Looks like petty theft, 2 or more convictions, each of them. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and we're on page 21. So F-25 19672. In that case, it's a petty theft, 2 or more convictions, January 2025, and it's from Marshalls and Flagler Street. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from that Marshalls at 255 East Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'm setting that bond at $1,500. F-25 250, I'm sorry, F-25 19673. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshalls at Midtown Shops at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. This case is from yesterday, September 9th, and he's stealing items there. $17.97. He has prior convictions. The bond will be $1,500. And then the last case, F-25 19671, is a petty theft from May. Back at Marshall's on East Flagler Street. It's over $100 of items he took. That bond will be $1,500. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, can you
Next.
see the Spanish interpreter now?
Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so,
I do,
say
Your
I do.
Honor.
Thank you. Our next is Jose Puig Mayol. Does he need an interpreter?
Refused, Your Honor.
Okay, he refused.
We can
This
waive
is
his
a-
presence, Judge.
This is a reset. Let me review for probable cause.
And then
Let's
whenever
say
you're
what
ready,
it
we'll go
is.
back on Mr. Parapar.
All right, give me a minute. I'm going as fast as I can. So Mr. Puig Mayol refused. I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Then there's, who do you want to go to?
We can go back to Mr. Parapar. The one we passed for one of the warrants.
Pass for what, Mr. Eduardo
warrant-
Parapar? Why'd I
Yes, on
pass it?
Page 9, for the arrest warrant, we received the arrest warrant, Judge.
Okay, you ready to proceed with him? He's on page 9, Mr.
Yeah.
Parapar. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. And I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. It's a case from August 11th of 2025. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MP. No contact with the alleged victim. MP either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So state you filed a motion on this or no?
Yes.
The court is granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you at no bond. This is a non-bondable offense. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. It's actually a crime punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day, sir. What about, you have Victor Hernandez Baez.
He refused, Your Honor.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive or no?
Yes, Judge, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, probable cause, $2,500 bond.
Victim is Giovanni Lopez.
Then there's Isaac L. Hedry.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. It's an added charge for grand theft. There's a value, it's at $2,500 bond. We have Devon Fluker on page 25. Is he here today? It's been NBC.
Did he refuse? We'll waive his presence.
He refused?
Yes.
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Yareen Aguilera, page 26.
Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Looks like a mutual thing. No, he punched the victim. Bond's $2,500 is probable cause.
This is Aguilera.
Yeah.
Okay, the victim. I don't think I have the victim's name. I'm sorry.
Then we have Jean Pagan Ortiz.
He refused, Your Honor.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge.
Victim Jeffrey Gonzalez.
Thank you.
$2,500 bond. I need more left? Are we done?
Your Honor, I
That's
need to readdress a bond on
Okay.
page 23.
Give me 1 second. Hey, it's 12:29, not bad. Okay. This one must have been a reset. Page 23.
Luciano Delucci.
Okay, didn't I do a straight bond on that?
Straight bond, yes, but count 4 and 5. Was that $1,000 or $1?
I don't know. Burglary, I don't remember. Can I see the number 71, Luciano Delucci? I don't think I said any for $1 on this one. I think I did 1,000. Which one? 2,500 count 1, 25 2, 2,500 count 3. Here, I have it here. I don't know why I said count, no, 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2. I wrote 1,000 count 3, but it should have been 2,500.
That's what I had too.
What do you have?
1,000 for count 3, 1,000 for count 4, 1,000.
It's fine.
5, 6,
1,000
7.
count 5, 1,000 count 6, 1,000 count 7, 8 through 10, 150 each, and 11 is 500.
Okay, I'm sorry. So 1 and 2 is 2,500.
Yeah, 3,
And-
4, 5, and 6 and 7 are 1,000 each.
Okay.
8, 9, 10, 150 each, and 11 is 500. All
Thank you.
right. Thank you so much. All right, so we're all done. What time you want to start? 1:45? We're not done.
2 o'clock, Your Honor?
2 o'clock? No, I want to, why 2 o'clock? It's 12:30. You can't be ready by. We'll see you all at 2 o'clock, I guess. But if I
Alright.
say 1:45, maybe he'll be ready for 2. Is
Do we
it
know if we have a
heavy?
short calendar? Because
it
it rained
big?
yesterday, didn't it?
Well, close it, Eric, close it. Is it busy corrections or you don't know?
We don't have the calendar yet, Your Honor.
All right, I guess 2 o'clock. We'll see everybody. Thank you.
Eric, call corrections, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge
Recording in
Mindy
progress.
GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes a todos. Yo soy la juez Mandy GLAZER que va a presidir esta audiencia.
It's all right to raise your
Todos
right
de pie,
hand.
por favor, levanten su mano derecha.
Do you swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say it.
Ustedes juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a brindar es la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Digan si lo juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Pueden sentarse.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you swear that you will learn face and interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish, English, the question and accents, give it the best ability, of what you believe I do?
Puerto Ojeda, Certified Court Interpreter. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí presente para el caso de algún detenido, por favor, levanten la mano y pongan el nombre en el chat.
All right, let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So the first case we have is Marlene Jimenez, page 1. Good afternoon.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Buenas
there an
tardes.
It's set for PCH. If Officer Finley's here, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? Not, can we pass the case?
Okay, I have to pass the case for the officer.
Ok, tenemos que pasar el caso por ahora para que el oficial se presente.
All right, page 1. Arabelle Laurent.
Ms. Laurent is
Good.
present.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So maybe armed possession of cannabis.
Okay. There's probable cause for armed possession of cannabis. Pretrial services, what?
Would you consider an ROR judge? Ms. Lawrence lived in Miami all of her life.
Oh, no. That's from the morning. Okay, if you want.
Yes,
You had
please. 10 grams, 10.5.
It says 3.5 grams and another one with 3.5 total. They said 10. Okay. That's new math, I guess. All right, I'll release you on your own. Count 1, no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. The arraignment may be in 60 days, and it's up to you to find out if you have to go back to court.
Release, all right, count 1 or count 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Then we have Sandra Silva Quadra, page 1.
The alleged victim is here.
Okay,
Spence is
great.
preferred.
Good
I'm sorry?
afternoon. Where's she? Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I'm sorry, does she need the interpreter, Your Honor?
I think so.
Yes,
Did
she
she-
needs
Okay.
an interpreter.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por agresión con agravante. ¿Usted tiene los fondos para contratar un abogado privado?
No.
All right, I will appoint the public
No.
defender's office for you.
Ok, le voy a nombrar a la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que la represente.
Her son is
Um,
present.
All right, sir, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
My name is Trent Webb. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon. Are you afraid of your mother, Sandra Silva Quadra?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order your mother to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
No questions, but I think a battery is okay.
Okay.
Ok, señora, le han preguntado a la víctima si le teme a usted o si quiere que le pongan le fijen una orden de alejamiento. Ha indicado que no.
All right. I'll find probable cause for simple battery.
Encuentro motivo fundado para agresión simple.
Ma'am, you are ordered to have that you are allowed to have contact with your son, the alleged victim, Trent Webb. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Señora, a usted se le permite tener contacto con su hijo, Trent Webb, pero se prohíbe terminantemente tener contacto violento o amenazante.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs,
Tampoco puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar, poseer drogas o narcóticos ilegales.
and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition
No puede usar, poseer, portar o comprar armas de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene un arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas, las debe entregar al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
Do you understand the modified stay away order that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with your son?
Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento modificada que únicamente permite contacto no violento con su hijo.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Pretrial
Gracias.
services, alternate bond, $1,000.
La van a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services o de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $1,000.
Mr. Ware, did you get dressed up for court?
I did. I
You
did.
look very smart. You're like one of the first victims I've ever seen, a nice young man. So obviously your mother's doing something right and raising you. I hope you two can get along.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate you guys' time today.
Have a good day.
Thank you, Mr. Webb. And if you can keep your phone on, Mr. Webb, if you can keep your phone on, pretrial services will be calling you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
In the pretrial order has to say that they can reside together. Huh?
I'll put Friendly's contact.
No, you need to write in there. Here, I'll give it to me. I'll write it. Did I have it? The defendant may reside with the victim. Right, is that what you needed on these, Miss Corey?
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Okay.
But I also have an officer here for PCH.
Your Honor,
Okay.
can we address Mr. Johnson? He's a Metro West Zoom.
Yes, Metro West Zoom. Hi, Metro West Zoom. You can unmute now. I promoted you a bunch of times. What page?
The last
I found him. Last one. Andrea Johnson,
The
please.
fugitive from Broward County has no bond.
Thank you. Mr. Johnson, we gotta get you so we can see you. Mr. Johnson, are you there? Corrections, I'm having a little difficulty having them come on.
Let me call them, Your Honor.
Judge, May Johnson is right here.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from December 21st of 2023. The charge is burglary with an assault or battery and a home invasion robbery with an aggravated battery. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Mr. Johnson, please do not make any statements or comments regarding the facts of your case while we're here in court today, okay? Your lawyer will be meeting with you privately.
Maybe it's a strong arm robbery. I don't think it's a home invasion robbery.
Well, he robbed her after he broke into the house, so.
Okay. Sir, I know this happened in 2023. I don't know if you're still together with Miss Brittany Lachey Napper, but I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Brittany Lachey Napper. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
All right. In the meantime, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Even though it's from 2023, there's technically probable cause for the charges, so I have to grant that motion. And I'm gonna hold you at no bond on count 1 and no bond on count 2. So you're gonna see a judge tomorrow, and it's up to that judge to set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention, or she may decide to give you a bond or release you to house arrest since it's an old case. All right, you'll see that judge tomorrow.
Yeah, he's a fugitive from Broward, no bond.
All right, you gotta deal with that warrant. It's probable cause as stated, although this count 2 should be a strong arm, probably. But technically he broke in and took her phone after punching her, so. It's no bond count 1, no bond count 2. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
Yeah.
All right, you said you want me to recall the case for the officer, so I'm recalling Marlene
No,
Jimenez.
it's Jose
No.
Calderon.
Who? Jose Calderon. He's next, page 2. Good afternoon, Mr. Calderon. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Sir,
Buenas
good
tardes,
afternoon.
señor Calderón.
You were arrested for possession of a firearm, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
The probable cause hearing.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por estar en tenencia o posesión de un arma por un reo condenado, estar en posesión de cocaína y de implementos para el consumo de
We
drogas.
set this for a probable cause hearing because we need a description of the knife. There was none other than the pocket knife.
Hemos fijado esto para una audiencia de motivo fundado porque necesitamos una descripción del cuchillo,
Where's
porque
your
no había
officer?
descripción.
Officer Perez, can you please unmute, turn on your camera?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, officer. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank
Han
you.
puesto bajo juramento a la oficial.
What is your name, please? Officer, what is your name? And what agency?
My name is Officer Melissa Perez, and I work for the city of Miami.
Thank you.
La
Go ahead,
oficial
Steve.
Melissa Pérez, que trabaja para la ciudad de Miami.
All right, Officer Perez, can you please describe the second knife?
I'm sorry, you're cutting out.
Can you describe the second knife, not the pocket knife, the other one?
¿Usted puede describir el otro cuchillo, el segundo cuchillo?
The second knife that he had was inside his backpack. He did say that he had it in there. It was a silver blade with a wooden handle. And in the blade, the part that you used to cut, it had kind of like spikes. I don't know how to explain it. It was bigger than 4 fingers, more so. And it's definitely not being used for work or anything like that. And it could be potentially used as a weapon.
Okay. El segundo cuchillo, él indicó que lo tenía en su mochila. Era un cuchillo con la plateada, el mango de madera, de aproximadamente 4 pulgadas. Y
No, 4
el
fingers.
I'm sorry?
It's larger than 4 fingers, and she said it had spikes.
Era más grande que 4 dedos y tenía como picos la parte de la cuchilla. No es un cuchillo que se usa para trabajar ni nada de eso. Y puede ser utilizado como un arma.
No more questions.
No tengo más
Corey,
preguntas,
any
indica la fiscal.
questions?
Yes, officer, when you say it has spikes, do you mean serrated?
I don't know exactly how to explain it to you. I don't want to say something that is wrong, but all I can tell you is a silver blade. It was a wooden, and it could potentially be used to cause great bodily harm. And it was bigger than 4 fingers.
Ok, el cuchillo, han preguntado si era como un tipo sierra. La oficial ha indicado que no está segura cómo explicarlo, pero que sí tenía como picos y que es algo que era mayor de 4 dedos y que podía ser utilizado como un arma para causar lesiones severas.
Okay, thank you. There's probable cause
Gracias.
for the charges. I'm setting a bond.
Existe motivo fundado para las acusaciones. Le voy a fijar una fianza.
Count one, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. State, are you okay with $5,000 bond?
Okay,
$5,000, count one. Count two, possession of cocaine, its residue, $1,000. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Thank you for coming in, Officer Perez.
Ok, señor,
Thank
la
you. Have a
fianza
good
en la
day.
primera causa son $5,000, en la segunda $1,000 y en la tercera $500.
All right. Next, we have, if there's any other officers here, let us know and I can call them. Thank you, officer, you're free to go. Hades Martinez Cancino. See, he's two cases, page 2.
Interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for two cases. One is failure to redeliver a hired vehicle, and the other case is trafficking in crystal meth.
Ok, señor, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por dos causas. La primera es por no devolver un vehículo contratado y la segunda es por tráfico de metadona en cristal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is probable cause for the charge of failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. He's had it about an extra 10 months. It was supposed to be returned in November last year.
Existe motivo fundado para la primera causa, que es el no haber devuelto un vehículo que había contratado o alquilado. Tenía que haberlo devuelto hace aproximadamente 10 meses.
That bond's $2,500.
La fianza en esa causa son de $2,500.
And then the other case, F2519726, there's probable cause for trafficking in amphetamines.
Y en la segunda causa existe motivo fundado para tráfico de anfetaminas.
That bond is $15,000. Have a nice
La
day.
fianza en esa segunda causa son de $15,000. Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede.
That was 2,500 for the case ending in 724?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next we have is Daniel Zambrana, page 2.
maybe tap.
Good afternoon, sir. You were
Good
arrested for
afternoon, Judge.
possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, a second. There's probable cause for the charge. Tap
Bond
alternate
application.
bond. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to go to court for the arraignment on October 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-2. And tap, the case number is F2519728.
Thank you.
Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Isidro Carranza Gonzalez.
Bond out?
Bond out. How do you bond out is it domestic? No,
No.
bond out. Damian Elam. Page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile, criminal mischief, violation of a domestic violence injunction, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So count one, first of all, I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim, Tracy Parrish. No contact with the alleged victim, Tracy Parrish, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Ma'am.
All right, count one, there's probable cause for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. It's a $7,500 bond. Count two, there's no value. It's a $150 bond for criminal mischief. Count three, there's probable cause for violation of an injunction. 1 second, that bond's going to be $1,000. And count four, resisting an officer without violence. 1 minute. Yeah, there's probable cause for that. $500 bond. Have a nice
Add
day.
house arrest?
What?
Would your honor add house arrest?
He's homeless, it says.
That's
Okay.
correct, Judge.
Next we have is Alexander Walker Caraballo, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, tampering with evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'd ask you to find no probable cause for count one.
I
I
agree.
agree. Nothing was recovered.
Count one, no probable cause, release outright. Count two, there is probable cause for tampering with physical evidence, $2,500 bond. And count three, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Have a nice day. And I don't know if the state has an objection to pretrial form.
Here's a bondsman here, Judge.
Oh, he does. Okay, thank you. Next is Christopher Williams. We're on page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. It's from August 3rd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's a former tenant of the building, and he's seen on security camera removing 8 pieces of furniture from the building lobby. It's when the common areas were closed to the public. He was identified as their former tenant. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. You are ordered to stay away from the Cavista Apartments at 471 Northeast 83rd Street in El Portal, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
State, do you have an objection to pretrial? It should be it may be a
should be a
structure. It's an
structure
apartment
because it's not
building.
an actual unit. Up to you, Judge.
How long have you lived in Miami?
My whole life.
Okay, are you working?
Yes.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Ahmad Kayali.
It's on felony bond.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and strong arm robbery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case. It's F24-10851. So I just need a moment to review that for probable cause. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge of burglary with an assault or battery and strong arm robbery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Glenn Darkins. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. So he has the hold as well. I'm holding him at no bond with burglary, for burglary with an assault or battery. It's a first-degree felony. It's pursuant to an Arthur hearing. And then count 2, strong arm robbery, is $7,500. Have a good day. Next is Shivarlo Simmons, page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Simmons. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. You have an address, sir?
3780 Northwest 166th
Do you have a
Street.
place to stay, sir?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Pre-trial services, alternate bond, $2,500. And please make sure you keep all future court dates, no driving unless you have a valid license, sir. Have a nice day. Pre-trial alternate, $2,500. Alberto Del Busto, page 4.
Spanish, please.
He's on probation on 2 cases.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por estar en tenencia de posesión de cocaína y de implementos para el consumo de drogas. Le estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
And you're on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow.
Usted está bajo libertad condicional, así es que hay una retención para que usted vaya ante su juez mañana.
So there's probable cause for the charges. He had cocaine residue. It's $1,000 bond, count 1, $500 count 2.
And no
Existe
one,
motivo fundado para la causa. Él tenía residuos de cocaína.
Probation hold, probation hold.
$1,000 de fianza en la primera causa, 500 en la segunda y una retención a que vaya ante su juez.
and
It's a
probable
pro-
cause for count 1 is just for 3rd-degree felony, correct?
Yes, it's count 1 is F3, possession of cocaine.
Thank you.
Raynell Farias, page 4.
This was set for PCH. Officer Marrero, if you're logged onto Zoom, can you raise your hand? If not, Judge, can we pass it, see if the officer logs on?
Sir?
Judge, if I can have one moment to check these cases, 1 moment.
Okay. Mr. Farias, can you tell him in Spanish to have a seat? We're waiting for the officer to come in. He's the interpreter. Any more A forms? Just gonna let you go.
Judge, on Mr. Del Busto and F22-21048B, that probation was terminated on July 22nd.
I need the A
And
form back, Ashley.
let me check the other one.
The last fellow, his probation was terminated. Which one
Okay,
was terminated? F22?
Yes.
The clerk's office has to
And
fix that.
also F24-18381, there's an order terminating probation 7/22/2025.
ok, en ambos casos del señor Del Bustos, la libertad condicional probatoria había sido terminada el 22 de julio de 2025.
Okay, so probation's terminated, no hold.
Ok, entonces no hay ninguna retención, dado que la libertad condicional ya había sido terminada.
So
Would
I'm
you
just,
consider tap form?
no, he just got off probation 2 months ago.
Ok, a él, en ambos casos le terminaron su probatoria hace 2 meses.
Your Honor, no holds on both cases?
No hold both cases, just straight bond.
No hay ninguna retención en ninguno de los casos, simplemente fianza.
Next case is Shenley Germain, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for flinging. Oh, he's a
The
bond
bond
out. I'm
out?
sorry. He's a bond out. Then is this Mr. Royler Acosta? No.
Bond
Who
out?
is?
No.
No.
All right, we'll get you eventually.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Renee, I need some A forms. Thank you. All right, so now is this Mr. Scott St. Jean? Good afternoon, sir. Mr. St. Jean, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. The should have also been charged with carrying a concealed firearm, but the bond is $7,500. Have a good day. Next is Carlos Fernandez.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern.
1 second. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft. And this is from September 3rd. You're on probation for 5 cases. There's a hold for F24-23858, F24-23884, F24-23885, F24-23901, and F25-2842. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me review. Oh, he's had an ankle monitor on. That's easy to track him, huh? So there's probable cause. I'm not sure if it's occupied. Let me see.
Nothing indicating occupied. They're talking about ring camera footage.
Count 1, there's probable cause for burglary to, I guess, the unoccupied dwelling. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Oatmeal Figueroa. No contact with the alleged victim, Oatmeal Figueroa, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing. by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. State, I think you wrote an address different than what's on the A form here.
I don't know, Judge, I'm sorry.
65, stay away from 651 East 6th Street in Hialeah, Florida. Anyway, I'm setting a bond. Count one, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Count two, grand theft is $2,500. And he has the probation hold. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. What's this one? Another one? All right, next we have Robert Bendros. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on probation. There's a hold for F22-11703. So I need a moment to review. There's probable cause for the charge. So you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials is AM. No contact with the victim, AM, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, you're going to see your judge tomorrow, so I'm setting a bond. It's $7,500. Have a good day. Next is Trayon Willis.
Your Honor, we need to pass him. He's a jail arraignment.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then there's Alan Correa. Good
Spanish,
afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F257967.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. I put it on.
We lose our Spanish interpreter.
Is there a Spanish interpreter here?
I think we lost.
I don't know where she is, but we got to, por favor, siéntate un momento. Necesito un intérprete para usted. I don't know. There's bad weather here. Maybe she got knocked off Zoom. We'll just pass it for Spanish. What about Juan Cocina? Does he need an interpreter?
He refused.
Oh, okay. This is refusal number 2. So we want me to reset it tomorrow? It's fine.
Yes, please.
We have Daniel Ambrose on page 7.
You also refused.
That was also set for PCH. Can we pass it, see if the officer comes in?
Okay.
Any of the officers yet? No.
Are there any more cases? So, okay, I passed a few. What happened to Trayon Willis? Why'd I pass that? Was he in bond hearings?
He's in jail arraignment.
He's still there? That's not like them.
Yes.
Now Capote's quick. He's quick, like me. I'm not as quick as her, so, okay.
There's
Let me
one,
just
I was gonna call some of the officers, see if they're gonna.
go right ahead if it helps
Log on.
facilitate them getting this done today as opposed to tomorrow. What's the matter? Still waiting.
We have a
Be
Spanish
patient.
interpreter now, Judge.
Huh?
We have a Spanish interpreter now.
We're just waiting for the state to bring in the witness, the officers, so just give us a few minutes, please.
Oh, okay. And we have Mr. Willis.
We have Mr. Willis, Your Honor.
All right, but I don't have the state. She's trying to reach her officers.
Okay.
Oh, there she is. She can sit by and listen. Hi, Mr. Willis. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. You're also on probation. Ms. Corey, is he still on probation? I guess you're double
He's a
checking.
He's a
I'll double check.
So there would be a hold for F-18-6976. Let me review for probable cause.
Judge, this is,
Mr. Willis.
all right, and then we can recall Jimenez after Willis.
There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting without violence. The $2,500 bond for count 1 and $500 count 2. And sir, it's a probation hold, so you'll see Judge Susan tomorrow. Have a nice day.
That was straight bond, 2,500.
Straight bond. Yes, yes, ma'am. Which one did you want me to call? Calderon?
No, Jimenez, please.
Jimenez, Marlene Jimenez, we have the interpreter. Have you been sworn in today?
No, Your Honor. Good
Raise your right
afternoon.
hand, please. Good
Yes, ma'am.
afternoon. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Patricia Lafont, certified court interpreter for the record.
Thank you. All right, what's going on, Miss F?
So I called the lead officer, Lungi, who indicated that he doesn't know whether or not the victim's arm is broken.
Bien, yo llamé al agente principal para saber si sabía de que se le había fracturado el brazo a la víctima.
What about her being an unauthorized alien?
Y que del hecho de que ella es una extranjera no autorizada.
I didn't ask. She's got a driver's license. I don't know, Judge. If you're
Okay.
No pregunté, ella tiene licencia de conducir.
All right, so count 1, there's probable cause for DUI, no serious injury, although it
Bien,
probably is, and they just don't have the information.
Bien, cargo 1, hay indicios razonables para el cargo de DUI sin lesiones graves.
And count 2, so count 1 is a $2,500 bond. Count 2, leaving the scene of a crash with bodily injury is going to be $2,500.
Bien, para el cargo 1, $2,500 de fianza. Para el cargo 2, de abandonar el lugar de un choque con daños corporales, $2,500 de fianza.
All right, have a nice day.
Bien, que tenga usted un buen día.
Judge, if you would give me a few more minutes.
Sure.
Just we have Mr. Korea now.
Mr. who?
Spanish, Mr. Elaine Korea.
Alan Korea. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession, 2 counts of possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue detenido por 2 acusaciones de tenencia de metanfetamina en cristales. Le designo a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for 1 count of possession of a controlled substance, crystal meth.
Hay motivo fundado para un cargo de tenencia de metanfetamina en cristales, una sustancia fiscalizada.
And also you are out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for case F257967.
Y también usted estaba en libertad bajo fianza por delito mayor. Hay un auto de detención por este caso. Verá al juez mañana el número de causa F257967.
$2,500 bond count 1 and ROR count 2. Have a nice day, sir.
$2,500 para el cargo 1 de fianza y libertad bajo palabra para el cargo 2. Tenga buen día, señor.
So we're just waiting for some
So
officers.
Judge,
to-
on Farias, I haven't been able to make contact, so we probably need to reset that one.
So for Mr. Farias, we're going to bring in Mr. Raynell Farias. He needs a Spanish interpreter. Good afternoon, sir. We're going to reset your case for tomorrow for a probable cause hearing.
Buenas tardes, señor. Le vamos a aplazar su caso para el día de mañana para audiencia de motivo fundado.
That's for the officer to come in and give testimony on whether or not there was lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child.
Esto es para que el agente de la policía venga a rendir declaración a ver si hubo una conducta impúdica y obscena en frente de un menor de edad.
Also, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are SM and JGM.
También, señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de las presuntas víctimas, cuyas iniciales son SM y JEM.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Se le prohíbe todo tipo de contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras
And no
personas.
contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Y no puede haber contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales ni ningún
you must-
dispositivo electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la persona de las víctimas, sus residencias, centro de estudios y de trabajo y en todo momento.
And stay away from their residence at 1918 Liberty Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Y manténgase alejado de la residencia de ellas en 1918 Liberty Avenue en Miami Beach, Florida.
Okay, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Le veremos mañana. Que tenga usted un buen día.
Can we please recall Ambrose?
Recalling Daniel Ambrose, page 7.
I don't know if he was here.
He was.
Okay,
No, he refused, excuse me.
okay, so I've got the detective here.
Great. Where's the
Detective
detective?
Calderon, can you, how's it going? Unmute, please.
I am sorry. I'm trying to get into my
afternoon.
car. Good
Detective,
afternoon, ma'am.
hi, good afternoon. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And what is your name and police department?
David Calvin, Miami Beach Police.
Thank you.
All right,
Detective
Detective,
Miami Beach? Okay, why could you get the other officer in from the beach? I guess he's a night officer. Go ahead, Miami Beach PD.
So Detective Calderon, you charged the ag bat for a possible broken nose, and this happened back in July. Do you know
Yes.
if the victim's nose was broken?
No, I haven't been able to get in touch with her. I just sent some pictures.
I didn't
Like-
get it. I didn't get it. I don't know if like they were blocked.
You
But
did not get the
describe
pictures I
the
sent?
injury?
I'm sorry?
Can you describe the injury? Because I didn't get the pictures.
It was quite horrible. Her nose is bent. She was bleeding out of her nose. Her left eye was completely swollen. She had a laceration to the left side of the head. And then she had multiple scratches throughout her body.
You said her left or right eye was swollen?
Her left eye was very swollen. I mean, it's like 3/4 of an inch raised, but right below her eye, she had a laceration on the left side, like a 1-inch laceration. She had blood all over the place, and a bloody nose, and it was twisted to the left. And then she had some scars, like scratch marks, like there was a fight going on.
All right. Thank you so much, Detective. And I guess if you, because like we're resetting the case anyways because he's not here. So if you could try and maybe text me the pictures since the email didn't go through, I can show the judge tomorrow.
Are you the person I was communicating with?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Because I show it sent on my email. Sure,
Maybe- but maybe
I will
there's like
text
a-
it to you.
Okay, maybe there's like some kind of filter or something that blocked it.
Okay, no problem. I'm telling you, when I saw those photos, I felt really bad. I felt really bad for the victim.
He's
It was
frozen, but we got the point. It's pretty
Okay.
bad.
Thanks for coming in, Detective.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I'll text you right away.
And if you find out, we're gonna have set it tomorrow, so if you find out any further information, please feel free to log in the morning or reach out to the state.
So she gets back with you.
Ms.
Okay.
Corey, did you have any questions for the detective, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. Guys, be safe.
I think we're done with the afternoon calendar now. Is there anything else before the court?
I think that's it.
No? Have a nice day, everyone. Stay dry.
Thank you, Your Honor. Likewise.
Good day.
You too.
Recording stopped.
You want Ashley to call call corrections, Ashley, right?
No,
think-
she's good. Thank you, Ashley.
She's good.
Sorry, call.